Ladies and gentlemen, here is something that you have never heard me say. This is by far the juiciest podcast we have recorded to date. It totally made me uncomfortable. It was so juicy. And there may be certain parties that want to reach out and get on the podcast to respond. That is all I'm saying. Let's get into this crazy stuff. Ladies and gentlemen, Ethan Klein. Yeah.
Hello.
Dude.
Hey.
I don't know if you've ever met my co-host, Scott Randolph.
How's it going?
I haven't met Scott, but I've been talking to him briefly before the show. Good conversation about your RV sewer system being full. I don't know if we call it a sewer system. That might be
It's called
generous.
a black tank.
It's a tank of urine.
A black tank, correct. And coming from off camera, who you won't see, but that's a pisser because he is good looking, the gorgeous Paul Brisky.
What's up, Ethan? How are you?
Yeah.
I see him.
Oh, you do?
Oh, yeah.
on the
I'm in
thing,
the
too.
chat.
Oh, how about that?
That's
what
cool.
A treat.
I see him.
Now,
He's
Yeah,
hot,
you're pretty
huh?
good looking.
speaking of seeing, have you ever seen such a fucking crisp and beautiful picture on a Zoom call?
Never before in my life.
I'm going to answer that affirmatively. Yes.
I feel like you
have
set me
never.
up. You wanted me to say no.
Yeah, but you have definitely never, because, dude, I got on a Zoom call the other day, a pretty random one, with the world famous photographer Atiba. And all of a sudden, I'm like, wait, hold on a second, Atiba, dude. What the fuck's going on? He says, I plugged in my DSLR to Zoom. So you've got this unbelievable, great picture. I'm like, dude, the world is all on Zoom calls. Nobody knows that you can plug in a professional camera to a Zoom call.
It's probably why their stock's rising so much, just because they're epic.
I don't know, but
Yeah, Zoom has definitely got a core. Actually, you know what? Steve, I'm sorry. I cannot tell a lie. I have seen better. I called. I had a Zoom call with the president of Shopify.
wow.
And I was floored by the quality. And he told me the same thing. He said, I'm using a DSLR, mirrorless. And that's the first time I learned you could do that. And I am sad to tell you, this is only the second best picture I've seen.
What were you doing on the call with the Shopify dude?
We love talking about merch.
Oh, he wanted to, we were just talking shop, a couple bigwigs.
Yeah, you got all those products behind you. I see the shirts lined up and the pants and the...
This is we have Teddy Fresh, our whole year's line plan. This is on this side. You can't see, but it goes every month, December, January, February. This is March, April, May.
Those are called
Dude.
CADs?
Dude, that is the way. That's the way you do it. He says that's January, that's February, that's right. They're putting out all new products every month.
Every month you're doing that?
Yeah, we have monthly drops.
Wow.
Do you have people...
TeddyFresh.com.
Yeah,
Teddy
boy.
Fresh?
His son is named Theodore.
Nice.
Yeah, it's not related, though, because that makes us look weird, but it's not related.
Just using your kid to sell
Because
merch?
Teddy Fresh was before Theodore.
Oh, okay.
Oh, so Theodore's maybe named after the merch.
Yeah. Well, he's not, but it looks like he is, and it's kind of embarrassing.
Are
But
they
he's
limited drops, these monthly
Yeah,
drops?
that's my question. Great question, Paul.
Thanks, dude.
not. Are they what?
Limited?
So people know
Yeah.
that, like Supreme. Like, you
Yeah,
got to
they're
buy it now or you'll never be able to get it again.
Yeah, it's all new stuff. We occasionally, if there's a style that hits really hard, we'll restock it. But for the most part, it's it's limited because I think the creative process, you want to keep creating, and people like to see new stuff. So the monthly new drops are fun and exciting.
How
Yeah.
many units do you drop, per shirt?
Ooh, we're getting into it.
It depends.
Okay.
This is like a Shark Tank question.
Yeah, exactly.
What's your
margin? Are you guys open to 18% equity sharing?
Do you got good margins?
All right, before we lose people in that, it's so cool the way that I met Ethan. I one night, I forget, one video led to another video. I went down a YouTube rabbit hole. I'm like, what's this fucking H3 shit? I love it, man. It's like the fucking internet police busting kooks for faking pranks and stuff. And I'm like, dude, this is great. So then I just went ahead and I got on Twitter and I was like, yo, I tweeted, I just became a huge fan of H3H3. Yo, Ethan, what's up? And like, in short order, Ethan hit me back. I was like, man, this is the way to like, network and meet cool celebrity friends. Yeah. I had never done that before, I don't think. So then he hit me back. We exchanged cell numbers. We got together. I remember the first time that we met in person. I drove out to his house. And we were talking about YouTube and all fake pranks was a topic of conversation. And I was like, man, there are these two guys who are very established YouTubers who helped collaborate with me to launch my channel. Like I'm going to film with them on their channel. They're going to drive to my channel. It's going to be great. And so we're figuring out, what are we going to film? Oh, we'll go film a prank, And they're going to think, well, what's the prank going to be? And they're like, oh, man, we can just fake it. And I was like, what?
Yeah.
I was like, what?
Yeah, exactly.
I'm like, dude, I was like, you guys don't fucking understand. If I fake one fucking thing ever, then all of the things I have ever done in my career come into question. There's absolutely no way would ever fucking fake anything.
Who are they?
We can't say any names.
I think that
Come on.
anybody could look at how I launched my channel. I mean, and plus, it was fucking Vitaly, okay?
Yeah.
He's admitted, he has since admitted that some of his pranks were fake. So there was...
Okay.
Yeah, well, it was a really big topic on YouTube was all these dudes started faking their pranks and everybody knew it. But it's funny because Vitaly always held like, I'm the original prank. You seen his crazy Coke-filled rant? That was like
oh
YouTube
my God,
history.
it was pretty great. Yeah, where he says and he's like 5 of the videos I've ever made were fake.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite videos ever, dude.
It's
he name drops you. He goes, Steve-O wrote me a letter, and he says that he loves me. And he was like, so none of y'all fucking bitches can say shit.
I do remember that. What it was like he had just gotten in the ring with the bull. And the bull broke his jaw.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And I was like, what? And I remember I texted.
It's pretty good.
Him.
Yeah.
I texted him. I was like, dude, with the fucking bull, dude. I was like, Vitaly, you're the real deal. So he takes
He's like, it's a fake bull.
I texted. I think that's what it was. I texted him, yo, you're the real deal because he got in the fuck with the bull.
Yeah.
And then he says, you see, Steve-O says I'm the real deal, like as if it was a comment about his pranks being real.
Yeah. Yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah, was that you that called out that one dude that was like going up to random chicks and like being like, yeah, you want to make out?
Dude, prank invasion.
Yeah. Prank invasion. I have a long and colorful history with prank invasion. He's a great one. He did famously Mommy Makeout Day on Venice Beach.
I love that video. God, I loved that video so much. Then there was the legendary Joey Salads. I think what's most incredible about Ethan here is that he'll just eviscerate, destroy these YouTubers, but then like turn around and have them on his podcast and they're broing down.
Yeah,
like that's a pretty impressive talent to be able to essentially destroy somebody's livelihood and then have a laid back conversation with them on your podcast.
Well, I hope I'm not destroying their livelihood, but I know what you mean. They're not like friendly videos. But I agree. I mean, I like meeting people, the person that they are, because, ultimately, they're just dudes for the most part. Like most of these guys I met are really good, normal dudes. Vitaly, he's an exception. Obviously, he just beat the shit out of some random woman. And he's in jail and shit.
In Florida?
He's crazy.
Oh shit!
Yeah, didn't he? But like
I don't
for the
think
most part,
in jail,
he's
but
an
I think
outlier.
He's
he
in
should
trouble.
be. Yeah,
He's
he
in
should
trouble.
be. He should be.
He beat the shit out of her?
Dude, you didn't see that on TMZ?
I saw that, but I didn't know how real it was.
Oh my God!
it was real.
He beat up a woman allegedly. He allegedly beat up a woman like really, and he's got. You think that the one coke fueled like calling out the fake pranks video or whatever it was gnarly. He's got the most legendary mugshot of all time.
Why? What is it?
Oh my God!
Just gacked out.
Oh, dude, it's just
like... he allegedly, the stories, he went into a roid rage and he started beating the shit out of a random woman. Like he didn't even know who she was.
It was a jogger.
And so she got like decimated.
He's fucking jacked too. Like he can do some damage.
He's but anyway, most people, everyone but Vitaly. Why is my Siri keep going off? What is this? Sorry. I'm new to Mac.
I've reached that point of uncomfortable where we're talking negatively. I mean, I think it's
okay, but what is that? I was about to talk positively.
Yeah. Okay. Good.
So I was gonna say, with the exception of Vitali, everybody, just him. He's gonna come kill me now. He's gonna shit out of me.
Fresh out of jail, he's gonna stab
But
you.
everybody else who's come through, which is most of the pranksters we've talked about, end up being really sweet, and we have good rapport, and we have great conversations. So Joey Solids is a really nice guy. Like, I text with him. He's fucking dumb as hell. But I say that to him. He's like the dumbest person, man.
Yeah.
But he's super sweet, and he wouldn't take offense to that.
There's definitely a correlation, like, between stupidity and sweetness.
I noticed
Like
that.
a puppy.
Dumb people can be really lovely. I think it's more common. The dumber, the nicer.
Right.
That's probably true.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
like almost like a childlike demeanor.
I'll tell you, intelligence is a fucking liability. I used to say this all the time. Like history. What do we know about history? The fucking shit repeats itself. It's all bad news, and it's definitely going to repeat itself. So the more you know, the more bad news you know. The more fucking the intelligence gets you nowhere, except it makes you miserable. And
Ignorance
mean.
is bliss.
It sure
It
is.
really is. No, it really is, And they say that the more intelligent people are more prone to depression.
I believe
They do
it.
say that.
I think
I don't know
alcoholism,
who they
too.
are, and I don't know where they said it.
I think
but I heard
drug
that
addicts,
once,
drug
and I'm
addicts and
repeating it.
alcoholics are tend to be smarter. So I met up with Ethan, and it was great. Like, we had a real good laugh. We were, I remember this. I believe that was 2017 when Ethan and I hooked up. We had a little bromance going. We made a YouTube video. I particularly thought it was so funny. Smash the like button. We got into this whole thing.
Yeah, it was fun.
Gotta smash that like button so hard. And
Yeah.
this whole being desperate for likes, like,
It's fun.
I couldn't quite understand the whole thing. I felt like I still feel like I'm a YouTuber, but kind of looking at YouTube from a little bit of a side perspective. But we made a YouTube video which got demonetized, where we made like a fake ball sack, which was actually filled with blood in it, and I pulled it out of my jeans and, like, with the scissors cut off the ball sack, and all this blood's going everywhere. It was like, it was pretty evidently fake, right?
It was super fake, but YouTube doesn't fuck around with that kind of stuff. And well, I'm happy to say I don't know of any other mainstream YouTube video where someone gets castrated like that.
Yeah,
Groundbreaking.
right. And
I think it was.
Yeah.
whatever. And now the video that was in was like it was like a pretty serious topic. It was the family of five or whatever, like this
Daddy of five.
And the
Yeah.
kid was flinching at the person yelling
Oh,
at
that
him.
shit was awful.
Yeah, Daddy of Five. Can you give us an update on what happened with the Daddy of Five folks? Now, I did say that certain parties could be on the podcast to respond, but Daddy of Five is not one of those parties. I'm not interested in having them on, okay? But what I am interested in is telling you guys from my heart how much I appreciate you and how much I appreciate the sponsors of this show. I mean, particularly Manscaped, who actually encourages me to tell you that they are going to make your hole look great. And they're not even beating around the bush. They're beating it down. That's the bush around your butthole. That's the bush around your balls. And they like that I talk that way, okay? And now we got the holiday season here. And so what's going on? Guess what? Manscaped is claiming the most wished for gift by men. Yeah, what is it? It is the ultimate package, the ultimate hygiene bundle, the performance package from Manscaped. It's going to give you everything you need to stay on top of your grooming, except maybe the eyebrows. Okay, that's wax, and I'm not talking about it. But I am talking about Manscaped. It is time to hurry up and get these gifts shipped. So get on over to manscaped.com/Stevo. That's going to get you 20% off your order and free shipping. Come on, dude. Get the gifts. Get it for yourself. Stay on top of it. The ultimate performance hygiene package for men. Okay, one last time, 20% off your order and free shipping. Go to manscaped.com/Stevo. Now let's hear what happened to this family.
Oh yeah, you know what? I think he made a new channel called. Hold on, he made a new channel. I think he's back on YouTube, and it's called
Daddy on his own because they took the kids
I think it's
away.
called
Daddy
Father
of
of
Zero.
Six or something.
Father of
Six,
Six,
he got a new one.
I swear to God. I swear to God. Hold on. Daddy 5 new channel. Daddy 05 new channel.
Were there not criminal charges brought against them?
Yeah, no, they got totally. I think he lost his kids, some of his kids, and God, I don't remember, but yeah, he definitely got in trouble with the law. See, I'm seeing
Then he
Daddy
had
of
another
5
one.
here. The Martin Boys. It looks like he changed the channel name. He's back. The Martin Boys.
Yeah, that was it. If I recall correctly, it was the mom who was more abusive.
They were both shitty people, and
So
that was just one of the, YouTube goes through these peaks and valleys of tremendous fads, and that was one of the weirder ones, was abusing your kids for YouTube views, which was one of the more interesting fads I've witnessed on YouTube. I'm glad we were there to comment on it.
So
Right.
did he get in trouble because you commented on it? Did you expose that?
I wasn't the only one. I was far from the only one. Philly D was the one that was really going in on him, and they had like beef. It was pretty.
Philly D,
it was-
that's
it was
Philip
a-
DeFranco.
Yeah, Philip
There
DeFranco
you go,
was
dude. I'm
kind
a
of the
real
spearhead
YouTuber,
of that
man.
movement.
Yeah, you're in the community.
Yeah, dude. So like, if your videos have essentially like taken on, like you're like the internet police. You're busting people for being shitty people and doing wrong things. Like, if that's had a detrimental effect on the subjects of your videos, probably the higher end of the detrimental effect would be Daddy of 5. So I participated in probably the most destructive H3H3 videos. Is that safe to say?
The most destructive.
Yeah, what's the most destructive?
Well,
H3H3?
let's see. I mean, yeah, the family was broken up, but I don't know that we can take
Credit, right?
credit, but we can. But again, this guy was really abusive, and it was a terrible situation.
Right.
So
What about those?
what's the most damage I've ever done? Well, I got in a like 2-year long lawsuit with a guy.
Did
Yeah.
you win?
Yeah, I won.
Which one was that? Or can you talk about it?
Nah, like, the lawsuits
Yeah, I
are
could ta-
general. Oh, you
I can talk about it.
Cool.
Yeah, because he wanted to settle after 2 years and getting his ass kicked in court, and I mean, we spent like $250,000. Lawsuits are such a fucking nightmare. But
Right, huh?
after beating his ass in court, he goes, "Okay, I'll drop the lawsuit if you agree not to talk about me in public." And we're like, "Fuck you, dude! There's no way that I'm gonna go through this and not talk about you," because we were threatening to countersue him for attorney fees, which had I think about like a 60 to 70% chance of succeeding.
In England-
but he didn't have any money.
In England, if you win your lawsuit, it's automatic. The other person has to pay your. That's why nobody fucking sues anybody in England.
That's not
Because
true.
If you,
In England.
in England, yeah.
Oh wow.
In England,
See,
you automatically
wow.
have to pay your fucking the other
That's
person's.
crazy.
How do you know that?
Because my dad fucking lived in England. Like, I understand this to be true. If you're gonna sue somebody in England, you better have your fucking ducks in a row, because if you lose, then you have to pay their fucking legal fees.
I like that.
Well, I think that's really smart, because there's so much frivolous
Right.
lawsuits, and there's no repercussions for wasting so much time. And the process of recovering your funds is a whole nother lawsuit that's going to cost you another $100,000 and be
Right.
super tedious and take months and months of time.
That seems to have been resolved fairly recently, right? Because I seem to think the last time you brought that up, you said it was still ongoing. Is that right?
No, it ended. It ended couple or 2 or 3 years ago.
Okay.
But anyway, I said we're not going to agree not to talk about it. I'm going to be able to say whatever I want about it, or we'll continue the lawsuit. And so his lawyer convinced him to drop it. So
Wow.
he dropped the case, and I can talk about him. But the whole case was just such bullshit. Like, the guy, just to give some context, so I don't seem like a total asshole. That we made a reaction video to this guy, and he said, "Yo, you have to pay me $8,000, or I'm going to sue you." And we're like, "Well, fuck you."
$8,000.
It's fair use. It's fair use. You know what I mean? It's like it's legal what I'm doing. It's transformative. And so he sues us for copyright infringement. And it was just a really brutal vindictive. Throughout the whole process, he was like, okay, you need to promote me, apologize publicly, and pay me $10,000. It was always like this escalating, ridiculous requests to humiliate us. And like he had done this to other creators. So this is a guy who, whenever he's made fun of, because he made really goofy, silly kind of videos. And our video about him wasn't really that bad, to be honest. It was pretty lighthearted and fun. But he was super vindictive, and he thought he could easily just come and stomp on us and silence our free speech and our right to legal fair use. And so ultimately, he sued us for copyright infringement. And over the course of like 2 years, was just the most miserable, brutal part. 2 years of my life, but we won. We won resoundingly, and now the lawsuit is actually. Is a case file. You can go to fairuse.gov, and it's one of the landmark fair use cases, and the only one, by the way, on YouTube where a creator has won a strong precedent for fair use. So it was a really important actual legal case.
Super cool. Man, I remember when I found out about fair use, dude, my head exploded. I was like, oh my God, because I was just in the midst of putting together a comedy special where I was going to use footage to illustrate the stand-up comedy act.
What's the comedy special called?
Oh, it's called Gnarly.
And where can they get that?
It's available at stevo.com. Right. And
I've seen it. It's very good.
Thank you, man. Thank you so much. I thought that I was going to have to fucking like license every clip from like MTV Comedy Center, and they're like, I find out, no, it's fair use, dude. And so somebody hooked me up with a clearance attorney who reviewed it and made an opinion letter. And with that legal support, I was able to get insurance for it.
So if we ever get in trouble, can we be
That's
like
awesome.
To the judge? Can we be like, I'd like to refer to the H3H3 versus the YouTube Community Guidelines case, and that
it's a legal precedent. So if there was a fair use court battle, like when they were writing up papers and all the documents, it was super tedious, long-winded legal arguments. They're always citing different precedential cases, and so now ours is in that lexicon.
It's pretty epic,
and it's a really important one that a lot of people will cite.
For anyone listening who doesn't know, what is fair use? Like, what exactly are we talking about?
So fair use is a legal doctrine in the United States specifically. Each country has their own version of fair use that says that you can use someone else's content that they own for criticism, commentary, newsworthy stuff that's valuable to the public discord, so that, it's a really important doctrine because it means you don't need someone's permission to criticize them. Mm-hmm. Or if there's information, like in Stevo's case, that has historical relevance or information that contributes to the public discourse, you don't need to license that information, or they can, or not even license, but they could just say, no, you can't use it. So it's a very important legal doctrine that basically, helps bolster freedom of speech and creativity and art.
Yeah, like for example, if I'm going to provide insight and a new perspective that's factually correct and informative and beneficial to the public about the intricacies of how Mike Tyson broke my fucking nose so dramatically badly, it's damn right you're going to see Mike Tyson break my nose. Mm-hmm. And who wouldn't want to see that at stevo.com? You can see right now.
Yeah, I mean, the most important thing about fair use is that it's transformative. So it can't. They determine, is this competing with the original art in its native marketplace? So if it's siphoning off like that, that's one of the strongest indicators. And so they go, well, are people just watching your video as a substitute for the original? Well, then that's not fair use. You're just stealing business.
You got to be
people who watch my video making fun of his video are not watching it as a substitute for his video. They would never watch his video because they don't find it entertaining. The very nature of my video,
No. It's just I don't want anybody.
Can I make a video analyzing somebody else? That's all fair use, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
you know, like,
It
has
depends-
H3
it depends,
gone
obviously.
too far?
You know,
Has H3 we could make a video saying, hey, in this case, we love Ethan, but we think that he might have gone a little bit too hard on this person. So let's look at what Ethan did and let's
yeah.
provide
I
our...
would love that video too. Like, yeah, you could theoretically make that video, sure.
Yeah.
But like, you know, if it's just you watching the video silently for the entirety of it, and then you're like, so that concludes my video. That's not fair use.
Right. That's just reproduction and distribution.
Wow, look at
Exactly, Steve-O.
Right.
That's pretty good.
So, okay, now, when we began our bromance, and I believe it was 2017, I remember, I think that you were just getting ready to start the podcast, but you had not started the H3 podcast yet. And
Yeah.
And I was doing stand-up, and I was like, yeah, man, I love doing stand-up comedy, man. It's really, I've kind of figured out my own approach. And you were like, dude, I think the podcast is going to kill it. You should be doing the podcast. You started the podcast, and you were trying to get me, you were encouraging me to do a podcast while I was encouraging you to do stand-up.
Right, I remember. Yeah.
Did you ever give it a shot? Did you ever?
No, I'm not interested because it's a whole new discipline that I'm not prepared. I'm not good at, and it's just I like what I'm doing, and you know, and also like I mean, I don't know that I'm that funny to be up on the stage just doing shtick. You know, I mean,
I think that you would. I think that you would find your way with the touring. It's a little bit of a grind where you're always traveling. You're always there's a
Right,
little bit
there's
of a
that, too.
Groundhog's Day kind of a
very unattractive, the traveling and stuff. You know,
Doing the same
'Cause if
shit all
if
the
you want to make
time.
it as a stand-up comedian, you gotta hit the road a lot.
pretty much. Yeah, I mean, I love it, and I've always been kind of a nomadic. Like, you know, I always wanted to be a rock star, and the idea of I'm on tour was always really sexy to me. You know, but and it's fine. But now, the podcast just changed everything for you, right? Is that fair to say? The
podcast was really great for us because it gave us stability. Like, you know, with the H3 production videos, it was always kind of you never knew where your next meal was coming. You never knew where your next great video was coming from because you were kind of always just reacting to what was in the world. Sometimes the world just wasn't that interesting.
Right.
And so the podcast gave us a way to, you know, pitch a tent and just have knowing that we're going to be doing something every week. So that was really good. And the other really great thing that came out of the podcast was the collaborative nature of, like, we've hired this whole crew that we love and we work with and has really enriched my life and my creative expression. I really like working with them, which is something I never did just on H3.
How many people?
Well, on the podcast, we've got Zach, Ian, Dan, and AB. So there's 4 guys who are like cast members, crew members.
Wow.
And
Which was the
it's
guy
really
that-
fun, you know. It's fresh, it's fun, it's different, and I feel like I really needed to be doing something different because I was getting kind of burned out. On the
Which
videos.
guy on your podcast was it that was really gushing about how he just couldn't believe how much he enjoyed my comedy special, which is called Gnarly at Steve-O.com.
Zach. That was Zach.
I mean, that shit blew his mind.
What did he say?
He started, you remember, right? He's like, dude.
Well, I don't know if you're kidding or not, but Zach did do that.
He really did. Yeah.
We're just shamelessly promoting the
Yeah, no, I know
Just
you're
promote
shamelessly
Gnarly
promoting,
Day,
but
I
Zach
guess.
did really love it.
Well, thank you.
What
for
did he
that.
love?
Which part exactly?
Right.
I'm not
But,
Zach,
okay.
unfortunately.
Now, to give perspective on this, because I feel like I really have, like, you know, firsthand experience with this. Because when you and I met, we're hanging out, we made this video. The fact that the fake ball sack coming out of my jeans with all the fake blood, the fact that video got demonetized really affected you. You were like, fuck.
Yeah.
There was this and then at that same sort of moment in YouTube, there was what was called adpocalypse. Is that right? Like, where
Yeah.
they found like super like hateful content like associated with certain brands. And then the brands were like, "Yo, YouTube, you just put my Coca-Cola ad on like some kind of like,
ISIS. They put it on ISIS videos. That's
Did they
what
really?
caused it.
yeah." And then all of a
Yeah.
sudden, like YouTube
They
super
put it on
overcorrected.
terrorist propaganda videos, and Coke was like, "Dude,
I don't even know if it was Coke, but just
it was it was
How
like
does-
Pepsi, Coke. It was
How
all
does
these
ISIS
huge
have a
names.
YouTube channel? Like, do they have a lot of subs?
That's what
Well,
Coke wanted.
yeah,
to know.
and there was and to
killing
be
it.
honest, it was kind of like looking back pre-apocalypse, YouTube was a pretty wild place. ISIS had a YouTube channel and they had video and ads on it, dude.
It was called ISIS.
Right.
Coca-Cola was directly funding terrorism through
Jesus,
YouTube.
dude.
Right. And
Was there a YouTube channel called ISIS?
I don't fucking know.
No,
but
it was called like you know what? If I even joke, I'm gonna come out like an asshole. But it
Right.
wasn't called ISIS.
Right,
It was
okay.
called like
So
You
YouTube
can
kind of
imagine, so.
overcorrects. Like YouTube takes the stance of like, all right, if it's even remotely in question, it's demonetized.
Sure.
And
Very broad strokes.
And at that time, I remember Ethan, as well as like a whole bunch of YouTubers, like really like feeling the squeeze. It was like, wait a second.
Oh,
hold
yeah.
on. Like
Back then, we were making like 100% of our income was from YouTube revenue, which is really dumb. You're like really not well diversified, but we were just like happy with it. Our AdSense was good and we were happy with it. And so all of a sudden the apocalypse comes about, and I would say 90% of our income disappeared in, one day.
Wow.
So, which
were
is
you
kind of
just like-
insane because let's say we're making like $100,000 a month in AdSense. We're stoked on, it's good money. And then all of a sudden we're
$100,000
making,
a month. Wow.
and then all of a sudden we're making 10,000, which is a lot of money. But like you have employees, you have a house that you're renting with the assumption that you're making $100,000 a month, and $10,000 a month isn't enough to pay the fucking bills that you have when you lose that much income. So it was a big, kind of a panicky situation for us.
How long did
And
that
it
take
turned
to
out,
correct?
He started the
It took
podcast.
about-
That was the
That's
correction.
Yeah.
why.
The podcast was the correction.
honestly, they're still correcting it, but it's gotten much better. Obviously, back then it was just like everybody's just yellow, unless you're making like Minecraft content for kids. You know?
That makes me really interested to ask you about AdSense, because in my view, like with this podcast channel on YouTube, right, with the podcasts, I think we started out and I was like, fuck that, because we've got sponsors that pay for ad reads. So I don't want the companies that are paying me to read an ad to go check the podcast, and then it starts off with all this AdSense YouTube videos. I would feel like if I was the sponsor, I'd be pissed about that. Be like, what the fuck are these ads doing on the
They don't
podcast
care.
I paid for being a part of? So
They don't care though.
we started out we started out with no ads at all.
Yeah.
But then the views went down, and I thought, oh shit, this is a problem, because now YouTube has no incentive, because the ads are turned off. YouTube isn't gonna promote the video because there's nothing in it for YouTube. So I thought, fuck, we got to turn the ads back on just to get there's a balance between alienating the viewer with ads and alienating YouTube with not, right? Where do you find that sweet spot?
As far as I can tell, what YouTube says, and from my empirical experience, is that ads don't affect viewership. So sometimes it can seem like it, but I don't think there's any connection between turning ads off and lower viewership. Although sometimes, it's hard to tell, because sometimes you see that correlation. But you put as many fucking ads as you want. Nobody cares.
Really? Wow, man. Because out of love and respect for my viewers, I've disabled every mid-roll. I will not have unskippable ads, only skippable. No fucking banners. Banners I do a lot, because podcast people are just listening.
Covering him in
YouTube's
banners.
got, back in the day, they had 30-second unskippable ads. They stopped that. They do 7-second unskippable ads now, and they're pretty palatable, honestly. I feel like every YouTuber in the beginning, I used to do that back in the day, because I was like,
Want my art.
You know, you think, but people, it's just commonplace, right? Everybody accepts that there's ads on YouTube, and more than that, people want to support you. They want you to make money, right? If they like your content, because they're watching ads everywhere else on YouTube. They honestly don't even notice that you don't have ads.
Wow.
They don't even notice, right?
I mean, it's crazy because it's worth it to me to pay $9.99 a month to not have any fucking ads.
Yeah, I don't. I don't.
I do that too.
Ads.
I have YouTube Premium. I think it's a great service because you get the music too, so it's really a nice service. But people don't notice. And now our AdSense on the podcast and our podcast highlights channel is quite a substantial amount of money. So
Dude.
I definitely wouldn't turn those off.
All right, man. I appreciate that input. I was looking to ask that question. And by the way, I think this podcast is wildly fucking entertaining.
I love it.
I really think this is a good podcast, man. And thank you for this opportunity, Ethan.
You're welcome. Thank you for inviting me.
You said something interesting. You were like, man, back then it was only AdSense revenue. And it seems so obvious that to have a gigantic social media following, whether it's on YouTube or any other of the platforms or all of them put together, that the following in and of itself is kind of like having a store with a lot of traffic coming through. But if you don't have anything on the shelf, then you're not selling anything. Who cares how much foot traffic you're getting? You got to have something on the shelf. And I remember when we met, I was asking you about how you do your merch. And I seem to recall that you were like, oh, well, we've got this one-stop shop. They print the shirts. They, like
cut me a check of a licensing type thing.
Yeah, and I was telling you back then, I was like, oh, dude, you should talk to Scott because Scott kind of puts it together himself where... like, we have just a fulfillment center, but they're not, Yeah,
it seems like you're doing that now, right? Did you make the shift from doing that on some other platform to selling your own shit?
How do you fulfill your orders?
Yeah, so, now Teddy Fresh, we have over 20 employees, and we have a building. We do everything ourselves. We have a design department, a production department. We have a fulfillment service. So we have a fulfillment service here in LA that does our fulfillment. They're really good. I wouldn't want to do it myself, honestly, because maybe you save a little bit of money, but like these guys who do the fulfillment are really good at it. And the logistics of storing and shipping and doing all that shit is like a monster. So I leave that part to the pros. But yeah, we have a design team and we have a production team. We have all these. It's a full-fledged fashion company at this point.
When you say production team, so they're doing all the silk screening, they're actually printing the shirts in your spot?
What that means is that we have a production team so the production team basically manages like the technical packs that we send to our manufacturers. So the design team makes the design and they hand it off to the production team who specs it out into a tech pack.
The tech pack is right behind you, right? Sorry to cut you off.
This isn't a tech pack, but this is just our line sheet. But a tech pack is a very technical where it says like how big all the buttons are and how big the hems are and how thick what kind of heavy the fabric is and every single possible detail. So you send those to the manufacturers, and so they know, the more detail, the better. And they make it to spec. They send you a sample, and then from there, the production team works with the manufacturers. You get a sample. You keep tweaking it and making it perfect. So that's kind of what the production team does: is working directly with the manufacturer.
What's your best seller? Shirts or beanies?
Yeah, our hoodies by far are our best sellers for sure. Beanies do good. But
so you've stepped up
hoodies
your
are
merch
just
game.
really in style right now, I think, too. So it's kind of a fad.
You've considerably stepped up your merch game, dude. That's great. I remember asking David Dobrik. I was like, David Dobrik, like, I just watched your fucking My Mansion video. Like, they're fucking giving away all these cars. Where do you get all your fucking money? And he goes, like, he says merch. I remember I was like, is it AdSense? He says it's merch. It's his main revenue stream. And
because merch can for sure. David Dobrik's super popular. That guy he's got a lot of revenue streams at this point. But back when I met him a few years ago, he kind of was one of the first people I saw that was really doing the merch shit like crazy. And him and Logan Paul, the Jake brothers, were kind of the first people to show everybody what was possible in the merch department, you know?
Was that right after Adpocalypse that they started going so hard with the merch, or were they already doing that?
I think they were already doing it.
Oh, nice.
And I was just so focused on content. I really wasn't business minded. I was just like really enjoying making videos and growing the channel and all this. But once Apocalypse hit, you know, we had to really fucking figure it out. But it was good. It was good in the end because we made the podcast, which is super stable. We have ads, and you know, and then we made Teddy Fresh, which has been a labor of love, honestly, since the beginning. But it started to become our main income source for sure over the past year.
And you've been just utterly fucking pandemic proof, huh? Because every single revenue stream you have is unaffected by coronavirus. Is that right?
That's right. We've been really fortunate in that sense. We've moved the podcast into our basement. We have a podcast studio, the same one you remember.
Sure.
We moved into our basement. We gutted that whole place. And Teddy Fresh, all of our employees are working from home for the most part because we just don't want to risk anyone getting infected. But our business hasn't dipped at all, the Teddy Fresh, because in fact, you could even argue it's gone up because people are not going to malls, they're not going shopping, but they still want to buy shit. They're still getting money. I mean, there's a lot of people that have good jobs who are working from home and they're not spending as much money as they used to going out to movies, going to malls, going on vacation. So they're buying shit online. So we've been really, really fortunate that our businesses haven't been. Now,
when you say that you moved the podcast into the basement, is that the basement at your house? And did I see something? Do I remember seeing like a headline like Ethan's got a $9 million house? Is your house $9 million bucks? Spoiler alert, he corrects me. It's $9.1 million. I can't even imagine living in a house worth $9.1 million. But who cares? Because look at that $9.1 million chunk of puss in my bed. Yeah. And it is with great joy that I tell you about the sponsor for this little bit. It's HelloTushy.com, the bidet that you use to blast all the poop off your butthole after a sloppy dump, right? It's like cleaning your ass with a pressure cleaner. And I just love it so much. Check it out. Last night, I blasted my ass and then I felt so good, so satisfied with the dump I just took that I went ahead and forgot to flush. Yeah. So my girl, she just takes a picture of my poop. She says, "Thanks for flushing, dude." I'm like, you know what? Sorry. I just felt so satisfied after my poop. Because when you're using Hello Tushy, you know, you get just a full poop and then you blast your butt, you twist the knob and it is so satisfying. You grab some toilet paper, mostly just to dry off your asshole, you know, and to enjoy the satisfaction of seeing that there's no poop on that paper. I'm telling you, I shouldn't say this, but I will. Hello Tushy is my favorite product that we have ever promoted on this podcast. That's how much I love it. And I know you're going to love it just as much. So you need to go to hellotushy.com/Stevo. That's going to get you 10% off your order plus free shipping. One more time, 10% off your order and free shipping if you go to hellotushy.com/Stevo. Now let's hear about this obnoxious house.
Well, Stevo, it was actually 9.1, but
Was it really?
yeah, we have a $9 million house.
Wow.
What does a $9 million house feel like?
It feels like I'm fucking rich, bro.
Dude,
Good for
No,
you.
I mean,
dude.
look.
Yeah, congrats. Fuck.
Yeah, it's in the basement of our house. We have this whole big like recreation area in the basement that we've converted to a full-on production area. We have 3 sets down there. I mean, it's crazy. Look, I mean, you know, 3 years ago we were not even worth $1 million probably. And so, yeah, we've had a really good past couple of years. And yes, Stevo, I am very fucking rich.
Dude, congratulations, brother. I've been trying to figure this out for a long fucking time because I have a strong ass work ethic. Okay, I have never been fucking lazy. I do not ever stop. I am just fucking the most hustling ass, constantly fucking working, and I seem to work a lot fucking harder than my income reflects.
Well, we need some people that are like famous on YouTube and Facebook, and they're like, I made like $100,000 this Facebook video. You're like, what? You
Right.
made $100,000 on one video? Like, and
Dude,
like,
I've heard Facebook money is insane. I'm not getting any Facebook money. I fucking hate Facebook. I hate Mark Zuckerberg. I hate everything those fuckers do. But somehow, and it's all the pranksters and all the really shitty, weird content that is killing it on Facebook, making like insane money. Joey Salads has like a video on Facebook that made like one video made $100,000. Joey fucking Salads.
so crazy, dude.
He's a goofy guy, but he's pretty good looking, if I remember right, huh?
Yeah, but he's also industrial. Like he's a hustler. Yeah. Sivo, it's not always about the amount of work, right? It's about the
quality.
Work smart,
not quality.
Yeah.
Your quality of your work sucks, bro.
No,
but you know what I mean? Like you know.
Efficiency.
What I'm dying to know is like, dude, have you ever done any videos, and maybe you have, but you know those dudes that like pull up in a Ferrari next to a hot chick and they're just
the
like
gold digger prank.
Are those real? No, because I've seen other people do it too, and they just like point in, and the girls are like, me?
Oh, they're fake. Yeah, they're all fake.
They have to be, right? And those guys are
they're
getting like
1,000,000,000% fake. The cars are rented, and I specifically hate the gold digger pranks because there's so many people that believe it, and it's just so
toxic and
that's why there's so many
Yeah.
incels and red pilled, black pilled fucking weirdos in the world because they watch gold digger pranks and think the world is actually like.
Good. Thank God it's not like that. I mean, I believed it because I'm like,
because you're dumb. That's why you're so
I'm
nice.
a typical nicest guy in the world.
No, they're not. It's not real. You can rest easy. They're all fake. 100% of them. I don't think there's been a single real gold digger prank.
I think that's probably about right.
Yeah.
So how long have you been married now?
Been married. Let's see. I got married 10/10/12 was our marriage date. So
Holy shit.
Over 8 years we've been married.
Damn.
Now.
And how long?
Crazy.
How long were you guys together before you started farting in front of each other?
That's jumping to the conclusion that they're farting in front of each other.
Are you farting in front of each other?
Yeah. We shit with the door open.
At what point in the relationship does that start? Right away or
That's
6
a good
months?
question. No, definitely not right away. I would say, well, we were together for 5 years before we got married. Let me think here. When did the farting begin?
I started farting freely with Lux about a year in, and she only just started farting freely. And dude, she's tearing them all over the place.
Really?
I'm telling you.
Hi, Lux.
Probably a few years. I would say
Few
probably
years.
a few years. Yeah.
I love it, man. I absolutely love it when my girl farts.
Really?
And I haven't had like one where it like kicks you in the nose.
Yeah.
Like if I even smelled it, like I wasn't even sure that I was smelling it. Like, so she's good at keeping me away from the real like deadly ones.
Yeah, I remember at one point in your relationship, like you would fart, but you'd be like, like while you farted, but now you're just like,
Yeah, you used to cough to cover up your farts. Now with coronavirus, you fart to cover up your coughs.
That's a good one. Take that on the road. That's a good one.
It's not.
Does that work? People really cough to cover their farts? Like that's not a real thing, is it?
I don't know.
I heard you do it.
You could definitely still hear the fart.
Yeah.
And it just draws more attention to it because you're fake coughing. It's like, what?
So,
Yeah.
So the podcast, like your podcast is fucking massive, right? Like, do you have more of an audience on the YouTube version of it or on the audio only version? Like,
YouTube.
YouTube more?
YouTube.
And that's cumulative because in audio it lives on Spotify, iTunes, like all these different little outlets.
I'd say it's on all those places, but the YouTube views is way more because it's like a video-based podcast, and I think that's the biggest reason why. I think it's I think we only get like 25% or maybe at most 50%
on audio.
Or no, 25% of the total views from the audio only.
Okay, so now the podcast is fucking massive. I mean, you're like
You're rich as fuck.
what
pretty
not,
much.
but
Yeah, do I need to say that again?
there's you know, like it's a behemoth podcast, but is the strongest revenue stream for you the podcast, the merch,
The YouTube AdSense.
YouTube AdSense, like
So there's, I guess, 3 branches of earning. There's like the ads you get from the podcast,
oh right, the
which-
sponsors.
which is the most, which is more than the AdSense.
Right.
And then there's the AdSense, but they're both really great sources of income. And then there's Teddy Fresh, which is a separate, but
Conglomerate.
like, you know, we promote it through the podcast, so they're symbiotic in that way. But yeah, so those are kind of 3 independent sources of income, because the ads can come and go, the AdSense can come and go, but they're not related to each other. And then Teddy Fresh lives totally independently. But what was your question? Which one's more?
Yeah, they're like the priority of the revenue streams, like
the pie chart.
1, 2, 3. Like what's
I would say right now it's like 50% Teddy Fresh, 25% ads, 25% AdSense.
okay. And those are, dude, fuck,
Do
what are we
you-
doing wrong?
Ethan, I'm sorry, but I have to go pee again. Steve's making us drink liquids, and so you guys
Yeah.
don't have to pee.
I will.
Why you
I
can't
will,
stop
but I
me?
can't
What does
just
that
keep
mean?
going to the bathroom. Like,
Can we talk about
it's
what
very-
you're doing?
Are you
with the
going to go
pee?
in the RV? Is he going
Yeah,
in the RV?
there's a bathroom in the RV, and it's very
Oh,
top
shit.
secret. I gotta say thank you for being so candid. Do you find that like where where you're pretty transparent, you're open about how successful you've been, does that just bring on a wave of haters?
Well, you know, everything is public. Like, so yeah, I don't know. I try to be transparent, and I think it's important to be transparent and open. I'm not going to pretend like I'm poor. We were poor for a long, long time, or we weren't making a lot of money. But you know, when fucking what's the name of this? Variety has this offshoot called Dirt, and these guys, you know, we tried so hard, not because we wanted to mask our wealth, but because we don't want people to know where we live. Because the reason we moved
Right.
originally is because people kept coming to our house and fucking with us and swatting us, calling the police and saying there was a murder at our house. So the SWAT team shows up and helicopters show up. That happened to us several times.
Jeez.
That's one thing I'm glad that I'm not like rich or popular enough to have to deal with. Like, I don't want anyone fucking knowing where we live, and I don't want anyone fucking coming to the house. And like, I'm a really nice guy, and
Oh, yeah.
except if you fucking show up at my house. Like,
Yeah, of course. And so that was the reason we moved. So we got a trust. We did everything right to try to hide the new address. But like a day after we moved in, and this happened to several of my other friends, there's this fucking website where they somehow they have to illegally obtain it. Either they've got someone who works in City Hall, or they're paying off the realtors who are involved. I don't know. There's a lot of different ways they can get this information, but they put out the address, they put out the pictures, they put out the price, and you know,
It's fair use,
and
dude.
it's like it shows up on everybody's news feed. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so there's really no fucking hiding it. So
yeah.
it's fine though. I don't mind being transparent. I'm happy to be transparent. You know, I want people to know what I'm not trying to hide anything, and I think it's good that people know what's going on in my life. I'm not, you know.
Yeah.
Do you have a bowling
Yeah,
alley
man.
in your house?
I wish I did. No, it's not that big. It's not the White House.
You've done
wish it
a great number of your posts on Instagram recently have been of you in drag. Have people been
Mm-hmm.
calling you? Have they been criticizing you, saying that that's somehow insensitive to anything?
No, I don't think they were. I think people are not offended. I think they're just annoyed with me.
I like
But
that
I
whole.
was-
I like that whole
thought
thing, like how we started and what it's like now. Like there's a whole series
Yeah,
of those.
yeah,
I really
yeah.
enjoyed that.
Well, the backstory was on our podcast. I started this. I do a weekly episode with Trisha Paytas called Frenemies, and it's super fun and it's doing super well, and everybody loves it. And so we had like a Halloween month where every week we dressed up. And I was just going all out. Like when I did Uncle Fester, I shaved my head and eyebrows.
That's what it was. I was like, what happened to you, dude?
It was awesome. It was so much fun. And so there was a lot of drag, obviously. For some reason, there was just a lot of drag, but it was fun. And there were some people who got really mad, and I thought that was great. I thought that was totally fine.
Fucking A, man.
Well, the comments would be like, "You're not funny, dude. You've fallen off." And I'd be like, all right. I don't know. What can I do for you, dude?
Yeah.
Your podcast with Trisha is another example of like, because you were initially sort of making fun of her and like she doctored some photos or something, and now you guys are friends or frenemies at least, and you have a podcast together. It's almost like when you get in a fight with someone at a bar, but then they pick you up and you shake each other's hand and you share a drink. Like there's sort of some gentlemanliness to your approach to these things.
Thank you for saying that. I hope so. I definitely can think that I can definitely come off like really offensive at first, but with Trisha, I think she's even a little different because a lot of people, Trisha's a very controversial figure, but there's so much. She has so many good qualities too. Like she's super funny. She's super witty. She's got this enormous personality. And every podcast we did together after our initial drama was just so much fun. And people responded so strongly to it because she's just such a wonderful character. And that's why we made the podcast together. And now I do hold her to be definitely a friend of mine for sure. At the very least, she's a really good friend of mine. And I love everything we've been doing together, which is it's like this totally unlikely couple. But for some reason, we have this really fun chemistry together. And
give yourself some credit, too, because the common denominator is all these people that you've eviscerated, like you just have a lovely rapport with on your podcast. Like it's not just this girl that you're talking about. There's been a bunch.
Were you like that in high school? Like you just wreck people's shit and then they just want to be friends with you?
No, I wasn't very confrontational or anything like that in high school. I was a normal dude, I think, for the most part. I was a gamer.
Nice.
What were your big games?
Gamer, bro.
D&D?
EverQuest. You ever heard of that shit?
I was playing water polo.
Oh, I played water polo in high school.
Nice,
Did you?
dude.
Wait, you grew up around here, right? In LA?
I grew up in Ventura. So it's very close to LA.
So how's
SoCal.
Hila? That's how you say it, right? Hila, not Gila.
Yeah. No, you said it perfectly.
Yeah, Hila.
She's great. She's doing awesome. She's the creative director, the CEO of Teddy Fresh, so she's got her hands full. She's busy all the time.
We had so much fun, man. Like when I met you guys, it was just a good old fashioned blast.
Yeah. She's working a lot. We've got our son who's a year and a half almost.
Plans for another?
What's that?
Another kid? Plans for another kid?
Oh yeah, we're trying. We're always trying to fucking
have kids.
I am literally always trying to put a baby in her.
Dude, nice.
We've got the ovulation kit. We're testing the ovulation, and
I'm the exact opposite.
I try to save my nut up. You know how it is.
Sure, dude. I got a vasectomy, but I still try to save my nut up.
How does that work? When you get a vasectomy, you still nut, right?
Correct. Yeah. You've got the goo, but not the swimmers.
Is it the same?
Does it look
goo?
different? Yeah. Does it look different?
It's the same looking goo.
Feels the same.
Yeah. There's
Tastes the same?
How interesting. No change in flavor.
Yeah.
That's kind of a legit question, though, isn't it? Like,
I mean, it's absolutely legit. Well, fucking A, man, dude. I just congratulations on all your success. Is there anything that you want to promote? Of course, your podcast.
Steve-O Gnarly special.
Yeah, I'm here to promote Steve-O on Steve-O.com. No, not really. H3 Podcast, Teddy Fresh. You know what time it is.
Yeah, I mean, dude, you're
Steve-O.com.
I have to tell you that for the touring that I did, where I'm just grinding away on the road, and then after every single show doing a meet and greet with the entire audience, that one of the most frequent things I get is like, "Oh man, dude, I loved you on H3," or "What's Ethan like?" It's
really? Oh, that's nice.
Your impact on culture is evident. It's real. It's impressive, man. So whatever you're doing.
Well, that podcast we did together was it was a force. I mean, that's one of our most popular podcasts. And
cool. The first one.
Even now, it still gets like on a weekly basis. It's in like our top 10 most viewed.
Oh, super cool.
That was a legendary episode, man.
That podcast bought him his house.
Yeah. Thank you, Steve-O.
Well, thank you. I remember at that time, I totally spilled the beans to Ethan on his podcast about how I was going to get duct taped to the side of a truck and driven down the highway all the way to fucking Vegas.
Yeah.
Wow.
Even though it turned out to be Denver. Ago. Yeah, and I did that for the opening sequence of Gnarly, which is a multimedia comedy special on steveo.com.
Did you say where you can get it from?
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, dude.
Did you really go duct tape the whole way?
I did go all the way to Vegas, but what we did was we mounted a box to the truck over me so that we could get through with impunity. Like without being pulled over and busted. Once we got to the city before Barstow, we took the box off. So I was just out in the wind.
Wait, you were covered by a box? I'm confused.
Yeah, I made a video
to get out of LA.
You were duct taped but covered by a box.
Yeah, I was duct taped to the truck. I was duct taped to the truck, but then they screwed like a coffin-looking plywood structure over me.
It's crazy.
I wish.
When we were in Colorado, there's a point where you see in the opening sequence where we're in the snow, and it was so cold that night so cold that morning that we had to take Steve down right away because he was shivering and turning blue and his loss of consciousness. No. I remember you going into the bath just like,
oh shit, you
couldn't even answer.
Yeah, it was fucked up.
Holy fuck,
it was fucked up, man.
But I feel like I have to say the amount of suffering you went through for that bit, didn't really convey in the special.
That's why people should buy it and support.
Yeah, right.
Because it was just a bunch of cuts, and when I saw it, I was like, "Oh, he probably got down and went back up."
In Colorado, I had to. We filmed it on 2 days. There was the LA to Vegas, and I was taped to it the entire time, and then there was the Colorado day where it was up for shot in segments.
So, what did you do when you had to pee?
I was wearing a diaper.
Oh, you just. Did you shit the diaper?
I didn't shit it, no, but I did plenty of peeing.
Well, it's crazy that you didn't shit the diaper because we put X-Lax in your eggs that morning. You didn't even notice.
Yeah.
He was too charged up. He was too excited.
Yeah, I didn't fucking care.
That was a good idea.
Froze in his intestines.
And did you do anything to pass the time, or were you just kind of excited to be on the car?
When the box was mounted, on the inside of the box, I had my fucking iPad up here. I had my phone. It was just like a little office, and I was just getting shit done.
Doing emails and shit.
Yeah, big time.
FaceTiming people, showing them where they're at.
Yeah,
that's
for sure.
Awesome.
Well, hey, man.
Steveo.com/sales.
And where do we get Teddy Fresh? TeddyFresh.com?
TeddyFresh.com, baby.
How about that? All right. Well, everybody, support. They put a lot of money in that fucking house, and we need a little. We need a little something to keep the house working.
Come on, guys. Let's keep the roof up and
put a bowling alley in there.
I'm trying to build in a bowling alley.
Yeah. I wonder,
for you guys.
Yeah, it's really interesting, man. And fuck Nate, dude. I love you, Ethan. Thank you for doing this with me.
Love you, Steve-O. Thank you, guys. It was very nice chatting with all you guys.
Likewise.
And appreciate you all very much. Keep doing your thing. God bless you.
God bless you, Ethan. Man. Could that have been any juicier? Maybe, but if it was, someone might be going to jail. Dude, I loved that. Love Ethan, and I love you for hanging out until the very end, man. The very end, dude. I feel like I should give you guys something special for hanging out to the very end. I'll tell you about the mug shot glass. All right, I've said enough. Thank you for watching. Hey everybody, and welcome to a trippy wild ride with Steve-O. We're really going on a bad trip with this guy. I'm telling you, man, he's pretty into hallucinogens, drugs. It's crazy. I'll let him tell you all about it, but I can't believe he's so open. Also, his problems with Johnny Knoxville really got serious. That's juicy stuff. I mean, he's just a great guy. I mean, who doesn't love Eric Andre? This is a great episode. So let's get into it. Ladies and gentlemen, Eric Andre in the flesh.
Hey.
Yeah, we did one of these with you on Zoom.
Yes, this is much better.
Yeah. You're
How much mileage you got on this fucker?
this van just hit 43,000 miles.
Wow. You drove all across the country with it?
Furthest we've taken this thing
Austin?
Austin,
Austin?
Albuquerque. Yeah.
Do you have more miles on this or the Bertha?
The tour bus Bertha has more than 60,000 now.
The tour bus is when you were filling the condoms with sewage, right? That's the tour bus?
No, that's this.
Oh, this was the sewage condom.
Yeah.
Well, you were there?
No, I just saw the footage. I just saw it
Yeah.
on point 5.
Yeah, this one.
Is this good? Is this good?
Yeah.
Because it's kind of like going.
Yeah, you know what, dude? Let it go. Let it do its thing,
Okay.
man. That's great.
Okay.
That works. Okay, so like hot off the press, Eric Andre,
Yep.
season
6. 666. Hail Satan.
Was that the first season that you lost an alarming amount of weight for?
So I tried to do a body modification almost every season. So the first 2 seasons I just was regular. And then the 3rd season I permed my hair like Cat Williams. And then that got me inspired. I wanted to do like full Christian Bale body mods.
Nice.
So season 4, I was trying to lose a ton of weight like Joaquin Phoenix in The Joker. So I was just drinking vegetable soup almost every day, getting like little to no caloric.
Yeah, on the Joker when he was skinny as fuck, or like
Yeah,
Christian
but-
Bale in The Machinist.
Jared Leto in the
Leto.
Dallas Buyers Club.
Yeah, I was trying-
or was that Matthew McConaughey?
That was Matthew McConaughey.
McConaughey. But I think
Yeah.
Jared Leto did it as well a little bit in that movie. I don't think he was.
Think so.
I think they both kind of went for it. But so that was a failed attempt. I was trying to do it, and I was so exhausted. And the Eric Andre show, like those guys are incredible and at what they do, obviously. But they just have to act. Not saying acting is easy, but like I had to write and produce while I was doing that body modification, and I was so hungry and miserable and tired. And
How long were you doing that for?
I just did it like a couple weeks, and I failed.
So
and like as
you-
soon as we started shooting, I like started binging hot Cheetos. It was like I was losing my mind. I started binging donuts and hot Cheetos and stuff like that. So season 4, I tried to get as gaunt as possible, but it was a bit of a failed attempt. And then I was like season 5, I wanted to get as fat as I could.
Nice.
And
what was funner?
fat is the funnest out of the 3. But there's skinny, fat, and buff, and the fat is the best. So season 5, I just would eat pizza and peanut butter jelly sandwiches before bed every night, and bananas and as much sugar as possible.
How much
Booze.
weight did you put on?
I got up to, I think I gained at the most 40, 45 pounds. If I did it again, I'd do it even better. I would do melted ice cream, pina coladas, liquid calories. So I really pack it in. I wouldn't do as much carbs and pizza. I would do like liquid calories. But that is fun in the beginning. Then you start getting really depressed and everything starts kind of aching.
Do you have a nutritionist to get fat?
No, I just like did it. Like I just asked a couple actors how they did it, and I just like ate Philly cheesesteaks all the fucking time. It was awesome. Yeah, it's awesome.
Lucky.
but it does permanent damage to your body because once your fat cells expand, they know how to expand forever. So now I was always skinny growing up, and I never had to worry about what I was eating. And some of it's with age, but like since then, like I can't like just eat whatever the fuck I want or drink whatever the fuck I want because the fat cells now are just like they go back to that pretty quick.
Is that why you're drinking a lot of water? Is that a gallon a day you're drinking?
This is like a bit of a lie. I think I filled it halfway because like this current season we're on season 6, I got jacked and I had to lose all the weight. Oh, also when we wrapped the fat season, COVID started, and then I was like depressed and miserable, and I just kept on the weight because I was like just drinking White Russians in my house all day.
Yeah.
So then I was like, all right, like I have to lose the weight for health reasons and mental health reasons, but also I want to like get ripped. So season 6, it was like I did a calorie counting app, a gallon of water a day. I ate like a ton of protein. I would work out with a trainer in the morning for like 90 minutes. I would go for like an hour walk at night, just like super healthy, and I got fucking in shape.
You really noticed your mental health changing as your weight went up and down?
I think once you get in the groove, at first you're not pumped mentally because you're depriving yourself of your favorite drug, which is sugar. So I think sugar is like one of the most powerful drugs. So you're like going through like a withdrawal. You're like irritable.
And fucking...
Yeah, you're irritable. You're cranky.
He's on day 5, no sugar.
Oh, really? Did you cold turkey it?
Yeah.
Look, that's hard, man.
Like,
I commend you.
Why do I have a headache at 3 p.m.?
Yeah.
Like,
Be easy. I would say what you say to drug addicts: tapering is more successful than cold turkey, right? I mean, with sugar, because sugar and cocaine and most drugs, they all affect the
maybe
same
with
part of
like
your brain,
benzos
right?
and alcohol, but
I'm not sure that I've ever heard people recommend tapering off of hard drugs.
No, taper. If you don't taper off of Xanax, you can seizure and die.
Right.
same with alcohol.
And same with alcohol. If you're a real alcoholic
Right.
and you cold turkey, you can die.
Right, understood.
Like in Xanax detox, they tell you taper.
Right,
Because
but
you can really fuck yourself up if you don't taper, if you're addicted to it, if you're physically addicted to it.
I think rather than taper off these drugs, what they would do is they would have you under like a medical detox in a super professional environment.
Yeah, but even in the medical detox, they're tapering. I mean, when my friend
what
went
are
into
they doing in there?
when my friend went into rehab for, he's addicted to Percocets. He goes, day 1 is the best day because they give you all the drugs. He goes, you don't quit cold turkey. He goes, they give you all the drugs. And he goes, all the people I was in there was like, they're like hiding the pills in their cheek and shit like that and like putting them up their butt and shit. But he goes, that's the best day because you're fucking high as a kite. And he goes, and then slowly but surely they taper. He goes, never, my friend's from Florida. He's like ex-drug addict, fucking top-notch ex-drug addict. And he was like, you gotta fucking taper with stuff like with like Xanax and stuff like that. So I think when I lost the weight, the same applied with sugar, where I didn't quit cold turkey. That Noom app really helped me, the calorie counting app.
Yeah.
And they were like, there's no such thing as bad food. Don't give yourself this like binary thinking of like, oh, it's good food and there's bad food. And I ate the bad food, so fuck it, I fucked up. They're like,
that's kind of where I'm at right now.
Yeah, you don't want to do that. They go, just think of foods as there's some foods that are more calorically dense, and there's some foods that are less calorically dense. So stuff with less caloric density that have like grapes and celery and like watery fruits and vegetables, you can pretty much eat all day. You can go fucking nuts. You can eat watermelon, cantaloupe, cucumbers, celery, lettuce, tomatoes. Anything that's a really watery fruit has such low amount of calories and so high in nutrients, your body uses every second of it, every bit of it, and it doesn't turn into fat. And then there's more calorically dense foods, which they're not like you have to quit everything which is like chocolate, wine, cheese, candy, whatever. That it's not watery and it has a lot of calories. And it's hard to burn, but nowhere in their teachings is like cut it out completely. They're just like moderation, not deprivation. It's all about moderation, not deprivation. So I would like if I was losing my mind and I was like, I just need a fucking Snickers bar. I would take the Snickers bar. I would like chop it in half or chop it into a fourth. Eat it, satiate that craving, and then like go back to grapes and blueberries and raspberries and turkey and cottage cheese and stuff like that that I could eat. So that it sounds like I'm lecturing you, but I'm not. Yeah. But because I went through it, But I'll tell you this: after I wrapped, the day I wrapped, I got down to 173 pounds. I've never been that light since high school. Under 10% body fat. I was like 9% body fat. The day I wrapped, I went to Prince Street Pizza and I ate an entire fucking pizza. And I went to sleep and I woke up and I went to Russ and Daughters and ate like 3 bagels. And I went back to sleep and I slept for an entire weekend. And then I went on a crazy drinking bender. Like drank like 55 cocktails every day for like there's like a lost week in my brain for New York. And then I was like, wow, I need to chill out. And then I went to Portugal and drank my weight in wine. And then I stepped back on the scale and I like gained all the weight back that I took 6 months to lose.
Was that when you were with...
Because I was being so rigid, the only carbs I was eating were like Japanese sweet potatoes and I kind of lost my mind.
Yeah, was that in New York when you met up with Benny Blanco for dinner?
I don't think the last week.
Yeah.
No, I don't think Benny was there that week. No, I don't think Benny was there that week. It was we wrapped
a fun story.
We wrapped last year, so like all the Prince Street Pizza debauchery and weight fluctuation that happened last year. I'm just back to my normal fluffy self.
Yeah.
So anyway.
Yeah.
But you never heard tapering? I thought you'd be like a taper.
No.
Cold turkey is the way. I thought cold turkey gets you really sick unnecessarily.
Well, it's like
I guess it depends on the drug. What's that?
So it's like we're extremists. So it's like
Yeah, you want the fucking...
you just go.
I mean,
opposite.
when you go into detox, they'll give you like a replacement, like Suboxone or something, and then they'll taper you off the Suboxone.
I wasn't an opiate guy though.
Oh, that's
so.
right.
You ever had anybody die in the sober living when they're like coming in for like hard shit?
Yeah,
They
like
died?
6 people have died. Well, no, not from the detox.
were
No,
you doing
because the sober
pills,
living is.
I was cocaine and ketamine and sure I took some pills, but
I guess cocaine you don't taper.
yeah, you don't want to taper.
Ketamine, I guess.
I'd love to taper off cocaine.
I think benzos and opiates you have to taper because the addiction, the
Yeah.
physical addiction, is
Right.
different than those other drugs.
Right.
The physical, your body really becomes completely dependent on getting that because your body naturally produces opioids or something, right?
Serotonin, dopamine.
Oxytocin.
Some shit.
But one thing your body does not naturally produce is success. If you want to succeed, you got to take action. And the best way to do that these days is with ShipStation. Because, man, when you build an audience and you sell stuff directly to them, ShipStation is the ultimate tool. Because whether you're selling on Etsy, eBay, Amazon, your own website, doesn't matter. ShipStation is one easy to use interface that brings it all together along with all of the different methods of shipping, FedEx, United States Postal Service, UPS, and they give you the best rates for those shipping services that are normally just for like Fortune 500 companies. They give you the best deals. They make it the cheapest. They make it the easiest. When you get an order, the label prints out. You slap it on there. And that's how I'm selling Steve-O's Butthole Destroyer hot sauce and Steve-O's hot sauce for your butthole on Amazon, on steve-o.com. Every order, man, it's sent out because of ShipStation. And if you want to get a 60-day risk-free trial, then go to shipstation.com and use the promo code Steve-O. Again, success does not happen without you taking action. So go to shipstation.com, use the promo code Steve-O, and get into your risk-free 60-day trial. Man, it's crucial. So make ship happen. Now, let's get back to it. Benny Blanco. And man, what a riot that guy is. We love him.
He's like a brother to me.
Dude, he's the greatest.
He's the best.
I feel like he's so anxiety-free. Like just...
He has anxieties, but he hides them well. But he doesn't fly.
Yeah.
He's a complete flight phobia, so that's why
he made that clear.
But he is very confident and cool, calm, collected.
Yeah, I even told him after I said, I feel like you and Eric Andre are almost like the complete opposites. I feel like Eric Andre is so gripped by neuroses.
Yeah. he maybe, I don't know, I don't want to say too much. I know he wouldn't really give a fuck, but like his dad was so crazy growing up that I think he was like, he does everything he can do to not become his dad.
Okay.
And he smokes hella weed. I'm not a weed smoker. It never hit me. Right?
Yeah. He said that you can do like 1,000 whippets in one sitting.
More, probably 10,000.
But
tanks. I can go through tanks.
And I asked him, did he ever feel worried about you maybe going too overboard with nitrous? And he said, oh, no. He describes you as like a very calculated, almost if not moderating your use, just very, very educated about it. And you told me just moments ago that you don't seek to asphyxiate yourself with nitrous the way I did.
I mean, I have, but that's the part that's bad for your brain. Nitrous oxide isn't actually too bad for you, but asphyxiating is very, very bad for you. So I try to...
So how many times would you say you have what's called fished out, where I've
fished out before.
Yeah.
It feels great. I've fished out on mushrooms, which is probably my favorite high.
Wow.
How does that happen?
Just ripping nitrous and not getting oxygen to your brain.
But on mushrooms.
You eat mushrooms.
You say you
then you
fished
start
out on
tripping.
mushrooms?
No, I'm sorry.
He fished out on nitrous.
Combo
wild.
platter.
Oh,
Yeah.
Mushrooms and nitrous
Fished
and a little
out.
bit of Xanax. That's my sweet spot.
Yeah.
My 5 favorite drugs, and a few I'm growing out of, are booze, Xanax, caffeine, nitrous oxide, and psilocybin mushrooms. MDMA isn't that bad too. I do MDMA therapy. I do MDMA and psilocybin therapy.
Do you really do therapy with that? Mm-hmm.
And I've done ketamine therapy too, but I don't like it as much as the MDMA therapy or the psilocybin
Now,
therapy.
yeah, I've seen it. Like, you go down
David
a certain
Arquette.
road. Yeah, there's a road you drive down in LA that's like sponsored by ketamine clinics, and it's like you're on ketamine clinics
yeah.
highway.
Yeah.
And we've heard about different people doing that. Is ketamine clinic like just a lot of fun? Is it like you're
You stoked to go?
I only did it once. It was the cleanest ketamine I've ever done, and it's done, intermuscularly with a syringe. So it was like it was the most powerful ketamine experience I've ever had. I'm not a ketamine guy. It's a disassociative. I don't dislike it. It's just not my go-to. Weed I actively dislike. It's the only drug I dislike.
What highs-
Ketamine is just, it's not for me, but I'm not mad at it. And I've done PCP before,
Yeah.
and they're basically
Very-
kissing cousins. They're very similar.
Right.
And it's cool and it's interesting, but it's like when somebody hands you some like experimental food, like this is rattlesnake foie gras, and then you eat it, you go, okay, that's interesting. Not mad at it, but I don't know if I'm running back to order the rattlesnake foie gras again or whatever the fuck it is. That's how I feel about ketamine. I just go, this is interesting. I'm having an interesting thing, but it's not for me. And I didn't get as deep in my emotional catharsis as I did with MDMA therapy or psilocybin therapy.
What's the high difference between street ketamine and like pure as fuck ketamine?
Well, it's like the way you ingest it. Like on the street, you're snorting it,
Yeah.
and then in the clinic, you're getting it,
Right.
right into the vein. So
I think street ketamine is basically PCP. PCP it's kind of the same thing. It's dissociative, and ketamine is like pharmaceutical PCP.
yeah,
Cook in a microwave.
PCP started out pharmaceutical.
Yeah, about that.
Yeah.
I love it all.
Yeah.
I love it all. I just can't get enough. I mean, I absolutely
Last
love.
time I did acid, I was like, I think I'm done. I think I've done enough acid where I've like explored it, and I think I aged out of it. But the first early acid days were the best, and you get to a point where I'm like,
It's
like
dirty.
It glued me to the floor. I was a fucking mess the last time. I did it in quarantine, and I was a fucking wreck.
Yeah, acid's
it wasn't
dirty.
fun. I was like, ugh. I got 2 hits of the Grateful Dead acid in my house, like the original batch, the Sunshine acid that
Wow.
that guy made. But I'm saving that for a special occasion.
What, Timothy Leary?
No, he's a famous dude. I forget what his fucking goddamn name. It's not Ken Kesey. It's not Timothy Leary. Like the Grateful Dead had the guy that designed their sound system made their acid.
The wall of what's it called? The wall of power or something.
Yeah. He's a famous guy. I don't really remember his name. But I've had tremendous help with them.
So you said that the ketamine clinic was the most powerful ketamine experience you had. So you really do get high as balls
High as a fucking kite.
in
You
the
are
ketamine
tripping.
clinic.
Dude, I went to a and then like Kirby from Game Boy was like fucking dancing on clouds in my mind.
Yeah.
And I saw like my neural pathways like combined and unfold, and I got into it was fucking crazy. It was crazy.
I remember being on ketamine just recreationally in a hotel room. I was in the bath and like looking at my feet. They were like 30 yards away. Like your whole depth perception is just warped.
Yeah.
Like, and then I was sitting there and I was in this hotel room. The whole hotel room just went into free fall.
Whoa.
And I was like, I wasn't scared. I was like, I even looked up and I like saw like a shaft that the hotel room was falling through.
That's wild.
And I just thought, man, this is the coolest thing ever. Like I loved it.
The craziest high I ever experienced was the toad venom, the 5-MeO DMT. That was the fucking most powerful psychedelic I've
Rocket
ever.
ship.
And that
It
was
was
in
in Mexico City. It was fucking crazy. I've never experienced a high like this. It's like mushrooms and acid and everything
What
is
happened?
over here, and It only lasts like 10 minutes.
Yeah. Oh,
wow.
And you like control alt delete, like it's a factory reset. Your entire brain is like total darkness, just emotion. You feel like you're having like 10,000 orgasms in the center of the universe. You're in a different dimension. You no longer exist. Your body doesn't exist. This room doesn't exist. Earth doesn't exist. You go through every emotion. It's just like raw emotion in like the 45th parallel, fucking the fifth dimension.
Yeah.
You're on Neptune. And then I came out of it crying. I mean, this is an emo topic, but my dad just died of cancer. So I went there for like on some like eat, pray, love kind of shit. And I was like talking directly to my dad and bawling, crying, tremendous emotional catharsis, bawling, crying, worming around on the ground. But I came out of it with like, it felt like emotionally ejaculating. Mm-hmm. It felt like this great purge of all this tension and buildup and stress from watching my dad deteriorate into death. And it really, really, really was a cathartic and therapeutic experience. It's not recreational. There's no room for this to be addictive or recreational. You're out. It's like propofol. You're like fucking, you're gone. You're not here. You know, it's not a party drug. There's no room. There's no version of it where it's a party drug. It was one of the most crazy psychedelic experiences I've ever experienced.
You did it under the supervision of a shaman?
Yeah.
In Mexico City?
Yeah. And this guy was incredible. He's a total sweetheart.
What's that shit they blow up your nose when you're with the shaman?
I don't know. I didn't do any nose blowing.
But they just go... They blow stuff up your nose.
They do that with tobacco.
Is that what
I've seen that on the Michael Pollan?
Yeah, why do they
show.
do that? Just to kind of enhance the journey?
I think there's like a psychedelic aspect to taking tobacco that way. I really don't know. I don't know.
Man.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had Tyson talking about the toad last time he was
It's
here.
fucking crazy. It's completely like no other drug experience I've ever had.
And it comes from a toad. But like you're not licking a toad.
No, you're not licking a toad. You're like smoking the venom that comes out of it. Like the toad lives in hibernation most of its life. It lives in the Sonora Desert, and it's like under mud like 9 months out of the year, and it only comes out for 3 months to fuck basically. And they're gnarly toads. They eat rats and stuff. They're like fucking. They're like the Dwayne the Rock Johnson of toads. And its venom has a serotonin derivative in it when you smoke it. And it was just some random guy. There's no history behind it. There was some book, some zoologist wrote a book on frogs and toads in the 50s or 60s. I don't know if I have this totally right. This is what I heard. In the 50s or 60s, I believe, some zoologist wrote a book on frogs and toads, and then there was just one sentence in that book about like the combustion of the poison of the Bufo alvarius toad creates a serotonin derivative. So some maniac in the 80s was like, I'm going to find this toad, smoke the venom, and see if I trip.
Did I tell you this is a trippy episode or what? I mean, sometimes you got to try stuff. Now, I don't need to be trying toad venom, but I'll tell you, I'm very glad that I tried Blue Chew tablets because it is very, very helpful for my relationship with Lux. I didn't even think I needed it, but turns out I wanted it. I really, really enjoy it. Lux and I super enjoy it. And if you think taking Blue Chew tablets, which of course have the same active ingredient as both Viagra and Cialis, except they're only a fraction of the price, if you think it's fun, I can assure you that it is. I can also assure you that if you go to bluechew.com and use the promo code STEVO, you could get an entire month's supply of Blue Chew tablets completely for free. All you pay is $5 for shipping. Let that sink in. It's an entire month's supply of Blue Chew tablets, and you get it for free. All you pay is $5 for shipping. Now, that's an incredible deal. Plus, it's easy to make it happen because they got a little medical provider service on the website. You get the prescription taken care of like that. The Blue Chew tablets on their way to you. And next thing you know, you're having a good time like me and Lux. So, it's a lot of fun. If you're thinking you might want to try it, jump on it right now. BlueChew.com with the promo code STEVO. Now, let's get back to it.
Then this guy went to Saturn's rings.
Wow.
So it's not. There's no like indigenous population. There's no Native American history behind it, like ayahuasca or mushrooms, like Marina Sabina or whatever.
Just some maniac dude in the 80s.
Just some maniac dude.
Probably from
Also was
Florida.
reading a book about frogs and toads. Saw that one of the most obscure toads, poison, creates like a serotonin derivative when you combust the poison. Just give it a shot.
That's right. And then there's like in the Amazon, there's a toad, and they'll take the toad and they put it on an arrow, and then they'll shoot
Yes.
people, and
Or
it'll
they'll burn
like
their
kill
skin.
you.
Oh shit!
I don't know. Maybe I'm.
I think you saw that on
Sa-
Apocalypto.
Sounds right.
Shout out to Ice Cube movie Anaconda. It's fucking
what
hot
you're
as
talking
shit in
about.
here. Why you guys keep boiling in here?
You want to open the door?
What about AC? Too loud?
I mean, I don't know. Like
You got fans?
yeah.
You're not hot in here? It's like a sauna in here.
Crank
I'm-
on.
You guys are comfortable? This is fucking it's Guantanamo Bay in here. So did you tour with the Dead?
I followed the Grateful Dead for a summer.
Because you love their
before-
music so much, or because you're a drug?
Yeah, I
enthusiast.
I just wanted to party.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How old were you when you traveled with them?
Were you getting ice cold fatties?
I was 20 years old.
It's a fun time.
Yeah, I was 20 years old. It was 1994.
Was Jerry still alive? Or when did
Jerry
he die?
was still alive.
When did he die?
He died in 95.
Oh shit! So you caught the real end of the real deal shit.
Yep. I mean, dude, these Grateful Dead shows were exclusively in football stadiums, which would hold, I want to say, like 60,000.
Jesus.
And
It's basically an open drug market.
absolutely not one of those shows, like, not one of those stadiums could fit how many people showed up.
Insane.
Like,
Yeah, that's crazy.
I mean, I think it's possible that there were even more people outside the stadium during the concert than there were
for sure.
inside the stadium during the
Whoa.
concert.
So it's just an open drug market.
Oh,
basically.
100%. Like,
Why did the cops not like raid those?
ooh, I had
they?
this one experience one day because I would sell drugs.
Oh, I think I heard this. You would do like a backflip for $5, then
Yeah.
sell a whippet for $10. Or something, right? Like you like hack
Yeah.
you climb the
Yeah.
system, the capitalist Grateful Dead ladder.
I would show up with nothing, do a backflip, yeah, you know, and then like I would buy like 2 hits of acid for $5, sell them each for $5. Then I'd buy, yeah, dude, you basically nailed it.
That's fucking
100%.
amazing.
Yeah.
But the cops busted you or what?
Well, there was one time, and I want to say it was right at the end. I believe it was like Meadowlands, you know, maybe New Jersey. And I was selling. I had a bunch of acid on me too at the time. Like, and I think I sold like maybe like 3 hits of acid for $15 or something, you know. And like, I handed the guy the acid, and he handed me the money, and like out of the corner of my eye, I saw a cop like witness
Oh no!
witness
the
the
transaction.
exchange, and in that moment, and then the cop said, "Hey, you know, like," and I just took off running, dude. 'Cause I had a bunch of acid
Yeah,
on me.
yeah.
I took off running, and I think I ran faster
Than you ever
than
have.
I had ever run before, and I perfectly got away. I just outran the cops.
Nice. Fuck
I
yeah.
mean, dude, acid back in the day was such serious jail time.
Oh, dude, big
it's
time.
like manslaughter or
Yeah.
some shit. They're
Yeah.
crazy charges.
It's not still jail time now? Or
I'm
is it-
sure-
Yeah, I don't think they
Probably is.
updated the laws on acid.
Yeah, I don't think so.
acid is slow to fucking.
And that's what the Grateful Dead was this kind of like a train that just ran around leaving people incarcerated in its wake.
Whoa.
Like they were just like people. I would have been one of a great many deadheads like incarcerated for like decades.
Oh, really? Do you think there's still deadheads in jail from
I
those
think
days?
there's. I would say so.
I think so.
Brutal.
Yeah, I think that like to sell acid was like classed as like attempted murder or some weird thing. Like
fucking bullshit. Unbelievable.
yeah,
It's Nixon era bullshit.
It's crazy. Okay, so let's talk about the prank show, dude.
Prank panel or your Eric Andre show? I'm a man of many prank shows.
Oh, how about that, dude? Take your pick,
Take
dog.
your pick, brother, man.
Okay.
Humble brag. That wasn't even humble. Arrogant brag.
I saw on your Instagram the prosthetic tits. What's going on with those? What'd you
I
do
just
with
had some nice ass milk jugs.
Yeah.
I interviewed Donald Glover, and they sprayed milk, so I offered him some breast milk.
them? Nice. And that was all you did with them?
I think I squirted down some breast milk, drank it, offered it to him. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah,
Good.
a long way for a gag. You want me to have my neighbor bang some pots and pans outside for sound? Or?
It is nice and cool now, though, right? Do you feel
it's
better?
much better. Yeah. I was on a fucking panic attack.
Oh man, how about that?
It's like a fucking meltdown in here.
It never
Saw
even,
that, dude.
It never even occurred to me that it was warm.
Yeah.
But yeah, Vinny, for God's sakes, next time we could bring the stupid air conditioner.
Yes, I will. It was raining, so I didn't think we were gonna need it.
You never think, do you? That's the problem.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
I'm better though.
I like this.
Progress,
I like
not
this.
perfection.
Okay, so you worked with Jeff Tremaine on
Sure did.
on season 666,
Yeah.
and that is the same Jeff Tremaine that you made the Bad Trip movie with.
Correct.
How did it go working with him on season 666 compared to Bad Trip?
Well, Bad Trip was such an enormous undertaking that, and I do want to shout out the director of Bad Trip, Kitao Sakurai, my brother from another mother, the love of my life, my work husband, who also co-directed season 6 of the Eric Andre Show. Then he got a big gig, and Jeff came in to shoot a bunch of the prank stuff. So I want to shout out Kitao. But season 666 with Jeff was
Probably less
a dream because
pressure.
Jeff, less pressure. Exactly. Jeff and I went through it all, went through every emotion on Bad Trip, and Bad Trip was such an enormous creative undertaking, and we fought so many battles, and there were so many heartaches, and it almost failed over and over and over and over again. That after going through something like that, the little pranks on the show that I had already been doing for 10 years was like a dream and a breeze with Jeff, and we were going into it a lot older and wiser.
Yeah. Had you already filmed the prank panel with Knoxville when you did season 666?
No, we wrapped May of last year. May 2022, we wrapped season 6, and then prank panel we did in the fall and winter of that year, yeah.
Now, had you already done the prank panel and famously stressed your relationship with Knoxville, would that have affected your shooting with Tremaine on season 666, do you think?
No, because I don't think there's anybody that's been tortured by Knoxville more than Jeff.
Right.
Jeff was the one. So I've been doing the show with Knoxville, and I know he's going to prank me. And he's like the liquid Terminator. He's hard to prank back because he feels no pain. And then if you do prank him back and he gets pissed, it's like you've unleashed a fucking monster. Yeah, it's a lose-lose. So he keeps hitting me with tasers and stuff like that. And I'm like, gosh, off the bat. So day 3, and then I quit 3 days into shooting because I was like, it's only gonna get worse. I don't want to do. I was like, it's a nice gig, but it's not worth the stress. I have other gigs to keep me afloat. So I called Jeff, and I was like, and then I quit out of nerves the first few days, and then Knoxville talked me back into it, but also Jeff. I go, Jeff, what do I do? It's a lose-lose. If I hit Knoxville with a prank, he's gonna hit back tenfold. And Jeff just goes, no, you gotta hit him back because he's gonna keep killing you. You gotta tase him or do something. I don't know if it was the best advice. So I have a stun gun next to my bed, and I had a long sleeve shirt on and pants at work. So I go to set, and Knoxville. It's the show's like American Idol or Shark Tank, but for pranks. So people come on and they pitch pranks to try to convince us to help them produce it because they want to prank their cousin or their wife or their husband or whatever. So we're interviewing a potential contestant, and Knoxville's asking her questions, and I slowly take this long, it looks like a police
baton. Yeah.
Take this long thing awkwardly out of my clothes, and I just try to like nail him right in the chest with it. I was like, I got to make it count because, it's going to be a day. So I like nail him, but the guy is like a James Bond villain. He was just getting electrocuted, and then he just like grabbed it out of my hand, and then he had another weapon in his pocket already, and then he just started nailing me with both things. And I run, and he's got me on the ground. He's just like nailing me with both stun guns. And this lady is just standing there like, what the fuck? He chases me out of the studio. And then I was like, I'm in a world of hurt. No, that's when I first quit.
Man, I can just feel his anxiety and his discomfort. And it just makes me glad that this episode is brought to you by BetterHelp. Because sometimes you gotta just talk about stuff. You gotta process stuff. And BetterHelp is the best way to do that because it's got a whole network of licensed professional therapists, and they've got this easy system of matching you up with the perfect therapist for you. And you don't have to worry about going into anybody's office, traveling across town. No, because you can talk with this therapist online at whatever time is convenient for you. And it's easy to switch, it's easy to do everything, and therapy is good for you. So, to try this out and to get 10% off your first month with BetterHelp, go to BetterHelp.com. That's BetterHelp.com/Stevo. Go to BetterHelp.com/Stevo for 10% off your first month with BetterHelp. And man, therapy is where it's at. And if you're feeling like you could benefit from it, then jump on this deal. 10% off at BetterHelp.com/Stevo. Now let's get back to it.
I was like, I'm in a world of hell. I was like, this is going to be... And Knox was smiling ear to ear because he's like, oh, this is great. We got footage. This is great. That lady was boring, and we made, and it is great. And I totally understand the value. I was not like, wait, why would he want to continue this type of debauchery? I totally...
Yeah, it's only
I'm
wrong.
a super fan of Jackass, so like I totally get it.
It's only wrong if it doesn't happen on camera.
Yes. yeah, there you go. And... so I don't remember the next day. Oh, I had the props department rig a little water gun right by his crotch, and because we sit at this big desk, and I had them cue the water gun while he's interviewing another contestant, and it's nailing him in the crotch. So when he looks, I wanted him to stand up, and it would look like he peed his pants. But he didn't really react. He was just like, and he was like, go ahead. And I could see him getting like angry. I was like, oh fuck, like cartoon thermometer, like Elmer Fudd frustrated. And I was like, fuck. And then I turned to look at the producers, and he stun gunned me in the neck, and it was like the most unbelievable pain. I mean, you guys have a high pain tolerance, and
Not really.
Really?
I don't think we do.
That can't be true.
We're just attention whores.
I would
Put a jellyfish on your head.
Right, but it just means that our desire for attention outweighs our desire for comfort.
Okay, that's fair. I get that. But this is like unbelievable pain that like went into my brain, and you can't not be in a bad mood. So then I quit. Then I quit, and I was like, I have to quit permanently. And then he called me the next day to apologize, and I was like, look, I totally get it. I grew up on Jackass. Jackass came out at the perfect time for it. Came out when I was in 12th grade, and it was the perfect, and I remember I had the CKY tapes and everything. It was the perfect show to grow up, be in those formative years experiencing. And I was like, I love you. I love what you do. I completely am not taking it personally. I completely understand the comedic value. But it's just me and Gabourey Sidibe. I know you ain't going to fucking stun gun or tase Gabby Sidibe. So you're just going to attack me. And I was like, I can't be your pincushion. I can't be your punching bag for every day, day in and day out, every episode, every season. At least like Jackass, like he spreads the wealth a little bit. There's like 9 of you. There's a whole Wu-Tang clan of you that he can punish at any time. So, and you're all in it together. And there's like, it's kind of like, there's like, he's spreading the wealth a little bit. He's not just picking on you or picking on Zach or picking on,
it's a little bit more like you're just saying, I can't be Danger Aaron.
Exactly. I literally told him, I go, no hard feelings. I was like, I can't come back. I was like, no hard feelings. You can replace me with Aaron. I think I suggested, I was like, you can replace me with Aaron. You can no hard feelings. I just can't be in that position. I just don't. Like, the stress is not worth the gig or the money or anything. Right. I'd rather have my mental health and work on other projects where I'm not getting attacked. So he goes, I'll do what I've never done before. I'll call it truce. I won't prank you anymore. And I was like, it's not pranks. It's just like assault with a weapon. I don't want to, but they're synonymous for not. You know what I mean? I was like, I just don't want to be assaulted every day with a weapon. I'm not Danger Aaron. Exactly. Right. I'm not Danger. I was like, it's not worth the stress. So then we called a truce, and I could tell, and I was like, sure, if you want to do that, if you want me back on, I was like, I don't want you to hold a grudge or any animosity because I'm taking your toys away. I want you to have your superpowers. I just can't be the one that you unleash your superpowers on. And he's like, I hold no grudge, no animosity. It's all peace and love. So, and I never took it personally. I totally got that it was part of. I was like, it's your shtick. I understand shtick. You got a thing, and you figured it out, and you cracked the system, the comedy entertainment system in your own way, and I just can't be Aaron. I can't be Aaron.
Yeah. So he was able to.
So I came back and we just didn't prank each other.
And he was able to honor his word.
Yeah, I mean, there was a couple of fucking objects thrown at my crotch or something like that, but no like stun gun, no weapons to the neck kind of thing. Right. And I even told him at the end, I was like, you can fire me between seasons. I can tell your powers are on the shelf. I don't want to like, I still am like, kind of apologizing. I'm like, I'm so sorry you can't attack me anymore. It's very like, I'm like, I have Stockholm syndrome. Imagine like getting tased in the neck and then apologizing to the person that tased you. I'm so sorry that, because I understand what it's like to be creatively like stifled, you know? So I don't want to ever, and I told him that too. I was like, I don't want to neuter your creative choices. I just don't want to be attacked. I was like, you're kind of like Ike Turner right now, like talking Tina Turner back on the stage, like, come on, baby, I'm sorry I punched you in the face. Like, come on back and sing.
Yeah. And the prank panel was after.
He can handle a lot of pain. I don't think it's the attention thing that you said. Because I asked him if taser hurts. He goes, only when you're pressing the button. And I asked him if stun gun and... He goes, the only thing I would never unleash on somebody is pepper spray. He goes, it's just mean. Yeah. He goes, that's the most brutal pain I've ever. Some of the most brutal pain. He goes, that was worse than rubber bullets.
For you, though, you had third-degree burns for 5 days. Like, normally, one day in, somebody's like, I'm fucking out, give me to the hospital. And you were just like, you're like editing, just like,
it hurts so bad.
What? The burn, the fire angel thing?
Yeah, fire angel thing.
Yeah.
I remember.
Your skin looks totally fine, though. Well, I don't see any, like I've met burn victims. I don't see any.
It definitely faded a lot of tattoos. Knoxville early on, he was really quite averse to stun guns and stuff. Like, I remember there was like a hot potato thing with stun guns, and Knoxville just was not.
Really?
Not into it. He was like, hey man, we're doing bulls next week. I can't wait for bulls, but I'm really not into this and getting shocked business.
Really?
But then over the years, he became apparently desensitized to electricity. Like his aversion to it went away.
Yeah, I mean, I hit him right in the fucking chest with it, and he was just like,
he grabbed the electric eel and didn't even react.
Yeah.
And those things do shock you.
They really shock you?
Yeah. Big time. Huh. Like, he just didn't react. And I remember when we did the electric eel bit thinking, man, like, he isn't so affected by electricity anymore.
Right, and that's when I knew it wasn't a fair fight. I was like, oh, if electricity doesn't hurt him, I'm dead. I mean, I'm dead every day. I'm walking the set, dead man walking every time I show up to work.
That. I mean, the craziest thing that I saw was like when you guys had the paddles and were those the real paddles for the hospital?
Oh, the ghetto defibrillators?
Are those weren't real? When you guys did that to Danger?
Yeah, I can't remember. Or I don't think I was there for that. Okay, so you recently had this birthday party, and birthdays for you are like the most important thing. It's like my lady Lux. She loves birthdays more than anybody else. You and Lux take birthdays so seriously.
It's your own customizable holiday.
Yeah, and man, you customized it to get pretty loaded this last time.
Yeah. You got a little bit too saucy too quickly.
It looked like the most intoxicated bachelor party ever.
I had a couple drinks in me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was in New York.
Yeah. I had a little bit of
Yeah.
kind of a concoction going in me.
Yeah, you spend more time in New York than LA.
I just moved back to New York, but I'm trying to be bicoastal. Bicoastal, biracial, bisexual, bipolar.
I like it. I like it. And you're able to just get totally loaded like that, like alarmingly loaded, upsettingly loaded, and just back to normal. No big deal. It's kind of like Jeff Tremaine. Like Jeff Tremaine at a rap party is just a monster that should not be allowed to roam the earth. But after the rap party, he's back to normal. No big deal.
Yeah.
You ever play
nice.
I'm Not Leaving with Jeff Tremaine?
I've never. He's told me tales, but I have never played it with him. It's a little bit intimidating. I might be aged out of it, but
I think that's a legendary game that almost deserves its own YouTube video.
yes.
But I just don't know how much footage there is. I'm Not Leaving.
Do you want to tell the audience what it is?
It was born at rap parties.
Okay.
For like rap parties, meaning like, you've just finished filming like a whole season of Jackass. At this point, you don't know if there's going to be another season of Jackass,
right?
Or like after a movie. But like after production wraps on a project, something that you've really poured everything into, and you have a party, a rap party, and like the feeling at these rap parties was always like, okay, this is it. Like we finished the season of Jackass, like it's never going to happen again.
Right.
You don't know that there's ever any future for it.
So you're living every day like it's the last.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We finished. It's the wrap party for the movie. We wrapped up the Jackass movie. There's never going to be another one. This is it. Like we're done. We're done. It's always just this feeling of impending doom that it's over. And like the rap party is just that last moment of it. And so because you feel like it's just all over now, you don't want to let go.
Right.
So at the rap party, you don't want to leave the rap party, because to walk out of that rap party,
it's like this could be the end.
It represents like just surrendering to the end.
Right.
And so you don't want to surrender to the end. So it was just like at the rap parties, it was like, I'm not leaving. It was like a formal game with security at whatever.
Yeah, you would challenge the security to throw you out, DJ Jazzy Jeff style, like in Fresh Prince when Uncle Phil throws DJ Jazzy Jeff out of the fucking door.
And who got it the worst?
You're not allowed to walk out of the rap party on your own 2 feet. You can be carried out by security.
Yeah.
But you're not, like, you have to, and you're not allowed. That's the only rule. You can't walk out on your own 2 feet, and you can't throw punches. You can't, like, but you can your job is to resist.
Yeah.
To everything. And like we would link arms, so that the kids, they can't carry out multiple people, and it would be like pretty gnarly standoffs, pretty like heavy duty standoffs.
How many times
it happened at every single rap party, every single time. It was a ceremony. It was a beautiful, wonderful ceremony. I'm shocked that you never played the game.
No, and in the last Jackass Forever rap party, y'all were pretty tame.
Was there? I don't even remember that.
You had COVID. You had COVID.
You were
under lock and key.
FaceTime.
But that's a premiere, not a rap party.
Oh.
A rap party. I don't think we ever had a rap party for Jackass Forever.
Because of COVID, I guess.
Probably.
Yeah.
Probably. But yeah, a rap party and a premiere are two totally different things.
Okay.
By the time the premiere rolls around,
Was there a rap party that got the most out of control?
I remember
One or two?
for the Jackass the TV show. And then there were only 3. So yeah, the rap party for Jackass the TV show was probably the most iconic, classic one.
Like, because you guys were at the most crazy.
We were at the crazy. This was the rap
Young
party.
and full of piss and vinegar.
I was on ecstasy, going around making out with dudes, like licking armpits. I had like one of my first cell phones ever, and I pulled it out of my pocket like early on in the rap party. I was like, check out my new cell phone to Tremaine. You know, I was all proud of it. And he just grabbed it out of my hand and threw it as far as he could, like. Like, yeah, that was it. It was like, I feel like it was at a place called the Mayan, something or other. Yeah, it was classic, man. It was epic.
Did you play Harley Down?
What's Harley Down?
Jeff told me that he used to.
Oh, Harley Down.
Yeah, he used to like go out with you guys and like if he saw a row of Harley motorcycles like in the parking lot, he would jump into them so they would like domino.
Dude.
He would go Harley down, boom, and like domino like 10 Harleys in a row. And when like the angry biker dudes would come out, he would try to blame it on other people. He'd be like, "You like stealing it or fucking
That's
Knoxville
gnarly as
did
fuck.
it."
I don't. That sounds even a little bit mean spirited for Jeff Tremaine. Or like, or not maybe not. You know, that's. I wouldn't. I couldn't picture Tremaine actually doing that.
He told me he did it. He went to he told me that was one of the last times he was arrested or one of the first
Wait,
times
wasn't
he was
that
arrested?
like written into Bad Grandpa? There was a big motorcycle thing at the end.
They fucked with like a motorcycle gang.
Yeah.
But I don't think they played Harley Down. No, he told me he went to jail for Harley Down. He was like running from the cops and they found him.
Wow.
Yeah.
Was that, when was that?
I don't know.
Crazy.
It wasn't
man.
recently.
The crazy thing about Jeff Tremaine is he does like Jackass, Wild Boys, The Dirt, and Eric Andre or whatever, and then he does American Airlines, the safety announcement. On the airplane. You ever seen the American Airline? He directed that.
Oh, amazing.
It's just
That's
like,
his most widely thing.
It's unbelievable. I love watching it every time I see it. You see Shauna on there. You see everybody.
Whoa, I didn't see it. I'm always like Xanax out on an airplane.
Yeah.
I mean, it's even crazier with Spike. Spike Jones is like all this like super high art stuff and does Jackass.
Dude, one of my favorite movies, Three Kings, is Spike. You know, he's one of the actors in it.
Yeah.
Shit.
So,
Wait, what was I gonna say about? Oh,
About
Tremaine
Harley.
told me one time he was at. I mean, maybe this is his tale to tell. You can cut it if you want, but like, he told me he was at Red Lion Pub with Knoxville back in the day, and Knoxville like unloaded his bladder on Tremaine's back. Tremaine was like talking to somebody at the bar, and then like he's like he feels like a little warmth on his back.
that's like that's like every bar, every time. Like there were like two things, like lighting people on fire.
Yeah, Knoxville lit my
and,
fit on fire.
and peeing on them.
Yeah. So like,
Yeah, sometimes both.
So like Jeff turns around and Knoxville just unloads like at the end of his bladder, like load,
Yeah.
just like. And Jeff said he picked him up and he like chucked him through the bathroom door and started like fucking clobbering him.
Yeah.
And then people were like, "What? Freaking you out?" He's like, "No, this is my best friend," or whatever. They went back to the bar and drank.
Yeah.
And I heard Jeff was in Germany with Bam one time, and Bam like peed all over this like techno Viking on the dance floor. The guy didn't even notice. He was just getting drenched by Bam's piss.
There were many games, dude. That, like just peeing on people, peeing in their drinks.
Oh, yeah,
Whether or
yeah,
not,
yeah.
like you can pee on the guy and that's fun, but if you
Yeah.
pee in his drink and then watch him drink it, that's fun.
Yeah.
You light
I
him
heard
on
you got
fire.
Volney. Like one time
Yeah.
somebody peed in Volney's drink and he was like
yeah.
so butthurt.
Everybody.
Toothless Tom one time peed in Keitau's drink and Keitau took it like a G. Keitau knew how to handle it. He goes,
Yeah.
"No, it doesn't bother me."
And then there's the black eye game.
What's that?
That's just you just
Punch somebody in the eye.
yeah. There was like there were different variations of black eye game. It was just like you give someone a free shot and they'd try and give you a black eye and then you return the favor, or the more fun version where when you just hold your fist out
And they run at it.
and they run at it and it's their job to give themselves a black eye. Black eye game is always fun.
Yeah, one time I went to a tiki bar with Knoxville and Jeff recently when we wrapped Eric Andre's show. It was like a rap party, and I'm talking to Jeff, and I'm waiting for this fucking bartender forever, and then I just feel like my foot feels like it's having the worst allergic reaction, and I look down, and my foot's like engulfed in flames, and knocks us down on the ground, and like a lighter, matches, and like a bottle of 151 rum, and he goes, "Oh, that was an accident."
Yeah. You got the hot foot.
Yeah, I got the hot foot. I was dancing. I kept trying to do it to me, like throughout the night. It wasn't like that was it.
Yeah.
We're calming down. It was like,
yeah, it's so funny, man, because there's very few, I imagine, if any other like groups that really have played these games.
yeah, no, yeah,
I'm part of a special tribe, man.
yeah, totally.
Yeah, a very special tribe. Now, we're parked outside your house.
Yeah,
You've lived in this house for 8 years. You
yeah,
said.
yeah.
It's great, man.
Thanks, man.
And when I just went up there and checked it out, I saw the sauna, the hot tub. Was
Yeah.
that an ice bath too?
Yeah, it's just an outdoor bathtub, and I fill it with ice and do
How
like cold
often do you
plunge.
do that?
I should do it more often. I've been in New York for a little bit, but I used to do it all the time.
What do you call that? The Jewish triathlon?
Yeah, yeah.
And so you're into that, huh?
Yeah.
What order do you do it in?
If I'm really doing the triathlon, I'll start in the sauna, then I'll go in the ice, then I'll do a cold shower, then the ice bath, then hot tub, then cold shower, then sauna.
So you're gonna
And
go
I have a spout in the sauna that I fill with cold water and dump it over my head.
Wow.
Yeah.
So you'll go into the house for a hot shower?
No, there's an outdoor shower.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What, just to wash
cold
the
shower.
sweat off?
Yeah, I'll get as hot as I can in the shower,
Yeah.
then do cold in the sauna. Sorry, and then do the cold shower, then walk over to the bathtub.
Is
dip in the ice.
that's for hygienic purposes?
No, just to go
Just to
from
prime you.
extreme heat, cold, heat, cold, heat, cold.
Wow. And then after the cold plunge, then in the hot tub.
Yeah.
The Jacqui.
C'est cuit.
Yeah.
Qu'est-ce que c'est ça? Sur la table, au bon pain.
Yeah, that's what,
Col de
that's what
sac,
we
coup
call it.
d'état.
You speak French?
Un petit peu.
Wow.
No, not at all. I just said cul-de-sac, coup d'état, au bon pain, sur la table.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's good, man.
I feel like you spoke French at one point in your life.
Nah, I mean, I took French in high school, or not high school, or yeah, I did in high school. Whatever, who cares?
Whenever somebody calls you a Boca boy, you go, is that just your regular hatred for Boca? But you're not really from Boca. And I think we covered this in the last podcast. You're from England.
Well, I grew up in 5 different countries, so take a.
Well,
pick.
did you ever live in Boca, or just your pops was out there?
I was primarily homeless when in Boca. My mom lived in Boca. She would kick me out of the house, and I would be homeless.
So you had a brief Boca stint, but you didn't grow up in Boca.
My mom moved to Boca around the time that I went to the University of Miami. And I was just kind of around South Florida, and my mom was in Boca, and I was sort of just homeless.
Didn't you go to Ringling School?
That was in Sarasota.
In Sarasota? Yeah, my sister went to New College, like up the street. So
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
in Sarasota.
Yeah.
So I'm not.
So you were bopping around, but you don't claim Boca because you weren't there that long.
Yeah, I never claimed Boca.
You kind of drifted through it a little bit.
I was drifting in the vicinity of Boca. My mom lived there. Yeah. Yeah, it was cool, man. South Florida has been like home base for my family.
Where did you grow up?
Mostly in England.
Till you were what age?
Well, all 4 years of high school, I was at the American school in London,
Okay.
and I went to the University of Miami from there. Prior to that, I lived in London for from 9
Is
to
most of your
12.
childhood London?
Yeah, formative years.
God, you have no accent
Yeah,
whatsoever.
I went to the American school in London. Yeah.
Did your accent ever come out, or did you ever have one when you were a child?
Never had one,
You had
man.
an American accent even as a child in London?
Yep, my family spoke with an American accent. My teachers, my
Interesting.
fellow students, all American.
Interesting.
I was riding around on a skateboard.
It's a cool place to grow up.
Super cool.
Fucking rad.
Yeah, I mean,
Way better
I
than
lived in
Boca.
London when I was 9 and had as much freedom as Americans have when they're 16.
So fucking rad.
Yeah. I cruised wherever. I did it all.
Did you see any like punk shows? What years were you there? Did you see like it was like the Clash? You're too young for the Clash and shit like that, right?
Concerts. I remember first concert I ever went to was Twisted Sister.
Nice.
I saw that in like 1985, and
you were like 13.
was it
10?
maybe it was 86. Maybe it was 86.
So like the first wave of like British punk, you were too young. You were like a kid. You were like 5.
Yeah,
During that shit. Like the Exploited or Subhumans, all that shit. You were too young for.
I did go to some punk shows. I saw Gorilla Biscuits.
Did you see like the Specials? That's before
No,
your time.
I saw Gorilla Biscuits. I saw Bad Brains.
Oh, sick.
I saw
Saw Bad Brains in the 80s or 90s.
The tail end of the 80s or the beginning of the
That's
90s.
sick. That's the time to see them.
I saw
Maybe the
Rollins
70s,
Band. What else?
Jeff told me some story where you and Rollins were like fucking the same chick and you didn't know, and, like, and then like he just showed up. You showed up to set not knowing he was gonna be there or something. And you got a little. You guys, you were stirring his porridge, as Jeff says.
Are we gonna have Rollins on here?
I don't think so.
Yeah, you can cut that out. By the way. Now I'm just talking shit. You can cut out whatever you want.
I think he politely passed. He's not doing interviews at this time.
Yeah.
He's still pissed at you.
Is he? No.
I mean, you know what? He did an interview for my book. Like,
Oh, that's cool.
He's dude. I love Rollins. Super down for Rollins. And you know, if we were, what do you call it, Eskimo brothers? Like
yeah,
big whoop.
Igloo Bros.
Yeah, big whoop, man. All good. How's your love life these days?
I'm single and I'm ready to mingle. Maybe I'm ready to settle down. I've been on the
yeah?
merry-go-round for quite a bit.
Who is the lady I met in your house?
That is a good friend of mine who's kind of like my unofficial tenant. Like she's just like living there while I live in New York.
God.
Yeah, she just moved from
Sublet.
Yeah, but on like a much casual,
Oh,
more
okay.
casual term. But she is an amazing musician, and she just moved from Toronto, so she's trying to get her green card and keep getting on her feet. So
Does she play the flesh flute?
I mean, you can bring her down here and ask her. She's got a sense of humor than any of us. You can throw all that shit
I
at her.
figure that's why you're laughing.
100%.
Oh, you think we're bumping uglies?
No, I mean, I'm not. I mean, she's an attractive lady.
She is an attractive woman.
Yeah, she's an attractive lady. I'm not trying to put you on blast,
No,
but
no.
but yeah, man, you're this wildly successful, incredibly charismatic, attractive young man.
Thank you.
Just turned 40.
Maybe we should fuck.
Okay, man.
You're bi-coastal.
Bi-coastal, bisexual, bipolar, and whatever
Yeah.
I said, bicuspid, whatever the fuck I was talking about.
Bi-curious.
And
Bi-curious, the fast and the furious. The
Are you-
fast and the bi-curious.
you're still meditating as much as ever?
Yeah, meditate twice a day. Yeah.
Yeah. Never don't do it.
I never don't do it. It's like food.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's,
I really fall apart if I don't exercise, journal, meditate, and go to therapy. I fall apart pretty fucking quickly. I unravel.
yeah.
I have anxiety. I have anxiety disorder.
Do you take any anxiety medication?
Sometimes, like, I'll take a Xanax on the plane.
But nothing like SSRI.
No, I'm a little bit. I have Zoloft on my shelf, and I haven't touched it yet. I tried Lexapro a while ago.
I swear by Zoloft, dude.
Yeah?
I have to have it, man. If I don't take Zoloft, then I waste so much time in suicidal fantasies.
Oh, really? Suicidal
Yeah.
ideation?
Yeah, and not like I've ever been anywhere near attempting
Yeah,
suicide. It's
yeah.
just I just waste time.
Oh, well, that's
on
good.
This
That's
morbid,
good. Then you found your.
just wasting time in this morbid, dark place
That's
that
great.
I don't need to waste time in.
So that's
And
your.
Zoloft, when I'm taking Zoloft, that does not happen.
How many milligrams?
100 milligrams a day.
So how long have you been doing it?
I've been on Zoloft for almost 10 years.
And it really works for you.
A couple times I stopped taking it. I was in this,
Did you start taking it when you got sober? Or were you taking it while you weren't sober?
No. I was sober. I got sober in 2008, and it was 2013 when I started addressing issues with sexual acting out. And I went to see a therapist who specialized in sex addiction. And this therapist said, man, I really think you should be on Zoloft. Like, I just get this incredible, like,
Compulsion.
this just built up, like, it's like you're very anxious. I just feel it radiating off you, and I think you should take Zoloft. And I was like, man, I'm a sober guy, dude. I don't know if that's like.
Plenty of sober friends are on SSRI.
And then this therapist was like, yeah, I'm a sober guy too. You should get on Zoloft. So I got on it, and I noticed it really helped.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm totally down to try it. I just wanted to try. You can't do psychedelics when you're on SSRI, so I wanted to do Bufo this year after my dad's passing. I wanted to try Bufo Toad. I want to try ayahuasca. I want to try I never know how to pronounce it. Ibogaine. I want to try all these psychedelic remedies, and then I'm going to try the SSRI. The only thing I worry about is like sexual side effects. Like I tried a Lexapro once, and I couldn't come. I was with my girlfriend in quarantine. And I tried Lexapro, and we would have sex, and I was like, babe, I can't come. I can't ejaculate. And my psychiatrist is like, yeah, that's part of the deal. But my friend who's been on Lexapro for a while, he goes, that happens at first, and then your body adjusts, and you get used to it, and now I come. He just had a kid. He's like, I definitely got my cum has created life. So,
I think Zoloft is probably not. Yes, that is a thing. It never affected me that much. Not that big of a deal.
I think it just varies person to person.
Yeah, totally. And I think, maybe, I just don't want to take benzos too often. I would never want to develop an addiction to benzos. That's hell on earth.
But Zoloft isn't the same as like Xanax, right?
Zoloft's not a benzo.
Zoloft's an SSRI.
Yeah.
You can't take Zoloft. Zoloft's like Prozac. You can't take it. Like a Xanax is a tranquilizer, essentially. You take it and an immediate effect tranquilizes you. SSRIs you have to build up in your system, and you don't really take them like a recreational drug.
Right. It's not going to work like when you take it. It's like a half-life kind of a thing, and you got to be consistent with it.
Yeah, and it's not a party drug. You're just like it slowly builds up in you so that your mood is elevated out of depression and anxiety.
Right.
Versus a Xanax, Xanax is basically the same thing as alcohol. It's alcohol in a pill. It suppresses your GABA receptor. Which is responsible for anxiety and
why are there blackouts with Xanax? Like
so the same pathways, your GABA receptor, and somebody online will be able to say this a lot more articulately than I am. Not a doctor, but like your GABA receptors are responsible for memory, converting short-term memory to long-term memory, and anxiety. Just that your brain uses the same pathway. Just your brain's trying to be efficient, and they combine. Some highways are combined. They have dual function or multiple functions.
Kind of like your dick shoots out different stuff.
So yeah, your dick shoots out pee and your dick shoots out cum. So your GABA receptor is responsible for anxiety, and it's responsible for short-term memory converting to long-term. So that's why when you drink, you brown out and black out, and when you take Xanax, you brown out and black out because you're tampering with the same receptor that's responsible for memory.
Yeah, I just remember watching a video of this kid. He woke up in jail on like a triple homicide, and ate a bunch of Xanax, drank beer, fucking murdered a lot of people. And like, you don't remember what you did?
That's a psychotic person.
Is that like...
I've eaten a bunch of Xanax and drank a bunch of beer, and I didn't go on a fucking murder spree.
Yeah, that's true. I guess you don't murder people if you're not a murderer.
Yeah, a murderer murders. Yeah, no, it just reduces your anxiety. But alcohol and benzos are basically the exact same thing. Benzos are like a pill form of alcohol. My MDMA therapist broke it down.
My MDMA therapist, that's great.
He broke it down.
That's great. Yeah, but just to close the loop on the Zoloft thing, started in 2013, and then a few years later, I was in a fairly short-lived relationship with somebody who was aggressively opposed to the idea of like that kind of medication.
Yeah.
And while in that relationship, I just stopped taking it.
Cold turkey?
Yeah. And when I stopped taking Zoloft, like, boom, night and day. The difference was just so stark. Like, back into this dark, morbid, morbid, like, this crappy, miserable place.
Yeah, if it works for you, it works for you.
Then I started taking it again. Night and day, that all went away.
That's
so
great.
I've had the experience like going back and forth and back and forth.
And the compulsive behavior too subsided?
I mean, that's kind of a different thing.
Like the ruminating thoughts, like,
because it's all related to anxiety, depression, and obsessive compulsive thoughts.
Intrusive thoughts.
Yeah.
Shit.
So I don't know. Like, I mean, like Scott said, everybody's different. I'm not a doctor, but goddamn, my personal experience, I have to have Zoloft.
Yeah, good.
Now, you see yourself being on Zoloft for the rest of your life?
I think that's how it works.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. Some say that like you can This is what psychiatrists have told me. They were like, you can be on an SSRI as long as you need it. So you can be on it for 3 months if you're in a rough patch. You can be on it for 3 years, or you can be on it for 30 years. It's just totally up to, it's case by case was what.
Yeah, I just don't even want to test the waters.
Yeah.
No, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. So how is the season 666 going? It's airing?
It just started, yeah. Problem is nobody has cable anymore. So like, is it on Hulu? I'm like, in December.
Oh, wow.
So you can download it. You can watch it on YouTube TV. You can watch it on Adult Swim. You can watch it on the Adult Swim app. And then in December 2nd, you can watch it on Hulu.
Okay.
Yeah.
And when you say download it, it's on iTunes?
iTunes, yes, sir.
iTunes, okay.
Yeah, that's how I watched it last night.
And how's the new host, Felipe Esparza?
Felipe's great, and we had also my friend Kyle Bostic co-host a couple episodes, and we had this character called the Fridge Keeper, who's kind of like the Crypt Keeper. We had him host an episode. We did a cold episode.
Nice, dude.
Yeah.
Now, when you have like a guest like Lil Nas X on,
Yeah.
does he go into it knowing like, okay, I know what the show's about, or do you guys give him like a rundown?
It's the whole spectrum. We don't tell them anything,
Yeah.
and I don't talk to them off camera. I don't tell them anything. We put them in a trailer far, far away from the stage. They're completely isolated from everything that's about to happen. So it's the entire spectrum of people like not even knowing my name or the name of the show, to like Lil Nas X, who's a little bit more savvy and knows me and knows the show.
Yeah.
But I don't tell him I'm about to, dump ice cream on his head or whatever.
For sure. Yeah.
So we kind of have it foolproof where it doesn't matter whether you know it or not. Once explosives start going off and cockroaches start flying out of the coffee cup, you're going to have a reaction.
So you're no better than Knoxville.
No, I'm no better. We're two sociopaths going at it.
Yeah, just
I would say this: I'm not allowed to touch the guests, and especially when you prank people on the street, you can't touch them.
Yeah.
So I definitely can't. I've never really attacked somebody with a stun
weapon.
gun or a taser. Yeah, a weapon.
Yeah, so you don't assault people with weapons, but you're assaulting them with ice cream.
yes, ice cream and cockroaches.
You're not touching them, but
the
ice
roaches,
cream.
but the roaches are,
Yeah.
or the scorpions or whatever.
So you're a despicable, awful person.
yeah.
And everything that you say about Knoxville is a total double standard.
Yep, 100%. I'm 100% a total hypocrite. He taught me everything I know, and he used it. And he used it on me, and total fucking hypocrite.
Well, I love it.
Yeah.
I love the way you operate. I love that I've always been invited to your birthday party.
Of course.
I've
A lifelong invitation. As long as you're on Zoloft, you can come.
I think I've only made it to one. And that was the one where you gave these fancy, expensive hairpiece wigs to every guest.
Oh, gosh, I don't remember that one. Were you there for the drug pinata? The quinceanera?
I don't think I was there for that.
Yeah.
What kind of drugs do you have in there?
Acid and ecstasy. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Genius.
That's great.
This year, our drug pinata, Live Nation did the party this year, and they were like, we can't put illicit drugs in there. I was like, okay, fine. I was like, what drugs are legal? I go, just put poppers, whippets, and Newport cigarettes in the pinata. And they're like, okay.
Now Newports are no longer legal, isn't that right?
Yeah, I think we got in.
Yeah.
Legal. Like because of the menthol?
The menthol, yeah.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah, and it
all
panders to
Newports are
kids,
just
they
regulars
say,
now.
something, yeah.
And whippets are legal?
Well, they're food grade.
Yeah.
They're for chefs.
Yeah.
They're for whipped cream.
Jesus.
Yeah.
I dated a dessert chef. She used them all the time for its intended purposes. It's common.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah.
Well, I guess alcohol's legal.
Yep.
Yeah. Alcohol and guns are legal.
Yeah.
Alcohol and guns. You can go to Walmart. You can get Oxycontin, Xanax, Jack Daniels, and all the weapons you want. Just walk out. Think about that.
That's wild.
The government doesn't give a fuck about your safety. We have more people in prison than any other country. They don't give a fuck. And we have mass shootings like no other country has mass shootings.
Wow.
It's a purely American phenomenon, school shootings. Any country that has a mass shooting, they just immediately get rid of all the guns. So the drug laws aren't based on safety.
Yeah, but there's never any guns in the UK when you're growing up, right? Like it's
Right.
Yeah.
Canada, Australia.
Yeah. Chris Rock has the best joke. He goes, the government doesn't want you to use your drugs. The government wants you to use their drugs.
Yeah, for sure.
So,
Yeah. All right, bro.
Was that too Rage Against the Machine Def Poetry Jam of a fucking dismount?
No, it's great.
That was fucking great, man. I love you, bro.
I love you too, man.
Yeah,
it's
man.
always a pleasure.
You kind of look like Zach De La Roche.
The highest compliment. I loved that fucking band growing up. I just saw them at Madison Square Garden before he ripped his leg, but before he canceled the tour, I saw them at MSG, and they're fucking unbelievable.
For sure.
And they haven't aged. They look exactly the same. It's insane.
Yeah.
It's insane. Yeah, they're fucking great.
Yeah,
Love
dude.
them.
All right, bro.
All right, my man.
Give me a hug.
Love you, buddy.
Yeah.
Give me knuckles.
Anything.
Give me a suck.
Yeah, dude. Eric Andre is a dear friend, and God bless him for everything. Now, some of you guys might be thinking, wait a second. Did they put up 2 podcasts in the last week? You bet your butt we did. And I think we're going to go ahead and put up 2 podcasts this next week. And the week after that. Why? Because, man, we're on fire for it. We love the wild ride. We're bringing you content like crazy, baby. And those of you who stick around to the very end are my favorite people in the whole wide world. So thank you. I love you. And I want you to have the greatest day ever. Yeah. Hey, everybody, and welcome to a heroic Wild Ride with Steve-O. Heroic indeed is our guest this week, JiDion. I mean, he's just going into the most racist town in all of America and affecting positive change. What a fascinating conversation we have about that. And then, of course, he's heroically, catching predators. And at a level higher than any other catch a predator operation. I think he's surpassed Chris Hansen by a lot. Man, what a fascinating career JiDion has had, as a streamer, a YouTuber, now a heavily spiritual guy. Really cool. I got to catch up with them here on my Crash and Burn tour. We were in Houston at the time. I'm now in Oklahoma. As this comes out, I'm gearing up for a killer weekend in Tulsa, Oklahoma. So if you're in the area, man, come and see my Crash and Burn show. It is insane. And let's just get right into it now. Let's get into it. Boom. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, people of the universe, I bring to you a modern day superhero, streamer, YouTube legend, JiDion.
What's good, Steve-O, man? I am definitely not a superhero. I'm just a black guy.
Well, your superheroes fight for justice. And you are absolutely fighting for justice.
Man, me and my team, we try our best, man. We try our best. We only can do what, God allows us, and he's allowed us to do a lot, so it's been a blessing.
Yeah, and thank you so much. Of course, we're in Houston. You rep Houston hard.
Yes, sir, man. It's H-Town all day, man. You know what's crazy? It's Houston's big, but I don't think it's big. You know what I mean? Where you have people that rock L.A., you have people that rock New York and stuff like that. I feel like Houston...
Wasn't Beyonce from Houston?
I'm not gonna lie, but that's pretty much our biggest rise to fame is her.
I'm so glad I got that right. There's not any other big...
Travis Scott's from here.
Travis Scott, there you go.
Megan Thee Stallion's from here.
You got to give the love to Trey the Truth.
Trey the Truth, yeah.
Shout out Trey the Truth. That's my homie.
So, you know what? We have a lot of legends that come out of here, but I'm just talking just straight, I guess, Houston culture. I feel like it's not repped as hard as the other cities, but I think Houston is one of the best cities out there.
Right, and I think that what we could say is that for all the big people that came out of Houston, there's not a lot of people that stay in Houston.
Oh yeah, no. I think the biggest person that's staying here right now, I think Drake just bought a crib out here.
Oh, how about that?
Something like that, yeah.
Where do you stand on the Drake Kendrick?
Man, I'm not gonna lie. I would be a liar to. I'm not gonna lie. I'll be a liar. I'll be a liar to sit up here and say it wasn't entertaining and I wasn't tuning in and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, it's just I kind of look at it if you're still talking about it a year from now, it's come on, man, you got to grow up now.
Well, I wouldn't disagree with you, but it just goes to a whole other level with the lawsuits. I mean, dude, has there ever been anything less gangster than suing a guy because he smoked you in a rap?
You know what? I feel that, but also, like, let's say someone made a huge diss track that went #1 and performed it at the Super Bowl, calling you a like people that
we can bleep that word, right? You bleep that word.
Oh yeah. We'll say EDP.
Yeah.
If someone went on the and if you guys don't know what EDP is, chomo,
Right,
pretty much
a
bad
pred.
people.
A pred.
Yeah, a pred. That's
Yeah.
even better. Yeah, if someone went on the Super Bowl calling you a pred, I mean, who wouldn't sue?
I know, but he sued ahead of that. I mean, I don't know. Like, and we don't need to do an autopsy on the K. Drake
Yeah.
beef. It's interesting, though.
It was cool for the time. It was very it got me through that summer. That was fun.
I mean, it's up there with the biggest rap beefs of all time.
You ever cuz like
I mean, dude, when has a diss track ever won a Grammy, let alone be performed at the Super Bowl? A diss track.
a diss track.
It's so amazing.
It really is. It really is. But I think like what a lot of people when I listen to it, I don't even really be thinking about Drake. It's you can kind of like put yourself in there, and it's like
Yeah.
other people not being like you.
I'll tell you, man, Kendrick's GNX album, to me, is just such fire, like, way more than Not Like Us.
Yeah, it was pretty good. It was pretty
Dude,
good.
that first track, I was just like, oh, shit.
You're a big hip hop dude?
Not a big hip-hop dude, but I got down with that last Kendrick album.
I feel like
big
you
time.
get down to like some like classical music.
I do get down to some jazz. Always been big into jazz.
Because I know it's like the most chaotic people be having like the most chill vices.
I mean, dude, you never know what's going to come out of my shuffle. Dude, you never know. Now, okay, so speaking of being all over the place with, like, genres, like, you, is it safe to say, it's not, I don't mean any disrespect, but you've made this tremendous career out of, like, literally throwing a ton of shit at the wall and figuring out what's going to stick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, like literally, I feel like that's one thing I always like to do, even when something's going great. I'm always just like, whatever my heart feels like doing, that's what I'm gonna go on and go do. Because it's so easy to do the same thing over and over and again. And it's like, if you love it, they keep on doing it. But if your heart starts wandering somewhere else, you should always follow where your heart goes to and stuff. So that's kind of like what I live by. And it's a blessing that a lot of the stuff I throw at the wall, it'd be sticking. So it just really is such a blessing, because a lot of times, it don't work.
Well, right. I mean, you famously had the curse of the 244 subscribers.
Dang, you really, oh man. They just brought some PTSD. Yeah. I was stuck at 244,000 subscribers for 6 months. And
yeah, I saw you say that you hate that number.
oh, I hate that number. I hate it. And every time I would upload a video, I would just lose subscribers. Like,
Right.
But it was because at that point I was just chasing the trend. So like I was trying to make stuff to go viral. So it wasn't like I liked it.
You kind of have to do that. Like, let's not, like, be critical of making stuff to go viral. That's the game that we play.
But I think it's one thing that making stuff to go viral, and it's another thing making stuff that you genuinely, like, enjoy, that you think is a great idea, and that can go viral. I feel like those are two different things.
Right.
Because you got YouTube channels out here, and I'm not going to, put out no names or nothing, but you got these people making content where it's like, I know you hate this. I know this isn't you as a person. I've had YouTubers tell me that they hate the stuff that they do, but it just works with the algorithm, so they stick with it. And I'm like, I just genuinely, I couldn't live like that,
Dude, that's crazy. You remind me of a time. I was telling you about that dog that I rescued in South America.
Yeah.
The reason I was in South America, I was recording this. At the time, was it called YouTube Red? When YouTube was trying to do battle with Netflix.
Yeah.
And so their whole angle was to take, like, big YouTubers and try to, convert all of their subscribers into paying subscribers.
Yeah.
So like it was this TV show that was for that. And it was basically like mountain climbing with the stars. You had me and Sniper Wolf. God, I'm even afraid. It was Chuck Liddell was out there.
What the hell? This just threw everybody
Yeah,
in there.
it was a Furious Pete was there.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I haven't heard that name in a while.
This was in 2017.
Yeah.
But all these YouTubers around, and we're kind of in the mountains, and that one thing that they really emphasized was that if you wanted to get views at that time, have Jake Paul's name in the title of your video. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah. Him and his brother, they ran YouTube back then.
I mean, dude, it's outrageous. I remember when, I guess right around that time, I was like, man, I'm not a lazy guy. Like I'm down to work, like I'm focused, I'm driven. Like, what am I doing wrong? Like, what am I doing wrong? I was looking at these guys.
Oh, you were like looking at their views and
just looking at their tremendous success, like.
Man, that's the thing though. It's like comparison is the thief of all joy.
There you go, man. Thank you for that. Well, let me ask you, okay, about your YouTube career, because I know there was I was fascinated by like you made a video giving complete strangers the N-word pass.
Yeah.
How did that video do?
Man, so you know what's crazy? That day that I was supposed to, this is the thing where it's like, do stuff that you genuinely want that can go viral versus doing stuff that will go viral but you really don't want to do it.
Right.
So on that day, I had my friends, I was still in high school, freaking, I didn't even have 1,000 subscribers yet, and we were going to go to the mall and we were going to do F, marry, and kill, and like we were just going to have random strangers be like, F you, blah, blah, like, because that was what was blowing up on YouTube.
So you're going to go ask random strangers, were you going to give them like celebrity examples?
No, it'll be like me and like my friends, so like it was just going to be like that, but I took a nap before we did the shoot, right? And then when I woke up, I was just scrolling on Snapchat, and then this white girl, she was dating this black dude. She was just like, my boyfriend just gave me this pass, and it was the N-word pass. And I saw that, and I was like, whoa, what if and like I just told them, I called them, I was like, yo, video's canceled, we're not doing it anymore. And I just went straight to the library, and I just went N-word pass, all on like just a freaking Microsoft Word.
Sure.
And I went to go print it out, but the person who ran the printer, they could see it before you print it.
Right.
She was like, nah, we can't print this. I was like, please, it's for a project.
It just said N-word pass.
It just said N-word pass.
And they wouldn't print that?
And they wouldn't even print that. I was like, it doesn't even say the word. So I had to beg her, and she eventually did it. I just cut it up, put it in a Ziploc baggie, and then the next day we went out recording it. And that video got like 5,000 views, which at the time, like I didn't even have 1,000 view video. So, but the thing was even though it didn't get the most amount of views, the reason why I knew I was on the right trajectory is because it was just the comment section. They were like, man, this is hilarious.
Right.
This was such a great idea. And there was, even before I did it, no one had ever did the video before. So I was the first person to do it like that.
Have a lot of people done it since?
Oh, God. Oh, man, you look up giving strangers the N-word pass, everybody did. They used the same thumbnail I did.
And they didn't give you any credit.
Some people did, some people didn't, but that's okay. It's the game, and like I understand that. But
not everybody can be Kai Cenat.
Yeah, no, yeah, not everybody.
What was the video that he copied you, but he said shout out him?
So that's another thing. So David Dobrik, you know how he be doing a bunch of bits in his videos.
Sure.
So he had one bit where he just hired a professional cutler.
Right.
So
that's right. I can't remember now.
I was looking at it and I was like, you know what? I looked, because whenever I would think of an idea, I would always look to see if someone made like a full video about it. No one had ever made like a full video like with the title and stuff like that. So I found one near me, and we did like a whole skit where like I had like the onesie and the thing and all that, and that video did so good for me. But then Kai, he saw it, he did the video, and when I saw it, I was like, man. But then I clicked on the video, and the first thing he did was just give me love and stuff like that. And it's like, can you even be mad if someone does something, but they give you love? And so like, after that, I was like, man, this is a good dude and stuff. But I didn't hit him up yet. But then like a couple months later, then I hit him up and we had like a 2-3 hour conversation and stuff like that. But yeah, a lot of my ideas is just like stuff I see out in the world, or I might get an idea from watching other. That's why I watch everything. Like when I tell you there's no genre that I probably haven't at least stumbled across once, I'm always just watching everything because I love everything.
Yeah. I mean, dude, taking somebody's ideas, man, that's gnarly.
Oh man, that's the worst.
It's gnarly, man. Like I remember I really wanted to shoot. Roman Atwood had this thing where like they'd poke a hole in a water bottle and then like he'd be squirting the water bottle and pretending to be peeing.
Yeah.
I thought that was so funny. Like I hit him up to say, hey man, I really love your idea and I want to shoot it, but like, you know, I'm not gonna steal your idea. Like, can we make it together? So it was like a collab deal. Like,
Yeah.
You know, I'm with Roman Atwood, which gave me permission.
Oh, I
to
love
do it, you know, like
doing it when you have them in there. Nobody in the comment section can say nothing.
Yeah.
It's just it's just all vibes. I had one where freaking what's up, Moon Pie? Am I being too loud? I had one where this dude, his name is Tanner, certified. I don't know if you heard about it. He was the prankster that got shot.
Oh, whoa.
I don't know if you ever heard about that.
I don't know about a prankster getting shot, man.
Yeah, your viewers might have seen it, but he had got shot in the mall doing a prank. But this was before this had happened. But he has a series
Is
where
he okay? Did he get?
He survived. Yeah, it messed up his stomach real bad, but he's back at it. He fully recovered, and he's doing pranks still. And like a lot of people been giving him hate and stuff. And I'm just kind of trying to tell him, man, if you want to.
I'm sorry for interrupting you.
Yeah.
What was the he's doing? Was the nature of his pranks like to really antagonize people, and that's why he got shot?
So the prank that he was doing was like, I think he was doing like the fake translator prank. So like he was like saying a bunch of gibberish and then like having like the Google Translate like say some stupid stuff, right? And the guy apparently, I don't know if he was schizophrenic or whatever, but like he like was just really nervous. And my friend, he's 6'5", so he's a big dude. So
this Tanner's 6'5".
Yeah.
Okay, so you're homies with them.
Yeah. Okay. So he's 6'5", and the dude was shorter, and he was kind of like towering over him, and so the guy was getting nervous, and the guy was like moving away, but Tanner kept on like going to him to like do the prank, and the guy just pulled out his gun, shot him in the middle of a mall. And the jury found him not guilty, and the guy got off, didn't go to jail or nothing, and yeah.
Man.
And then you got people in the comments saying like, "I wish he would have killed him. He wish he would have died."
Dude,
and
the internet's gnarly, man.
Oh.
Let's face it, everybody knows the internet is gnarly. But I think a surprisingly large percentage of the population has no idea how gnarly it is to use dry toilet paper wiping your butt. That leaves poop on your butt. And I mean, this can lead to crazy chafing and uncomfortable itchiness. And I mean, it's time for everybody to wake up to the wide world of Tushy. Tushy bidets. There's life before your Tushy bidet, and there's life after. Plain and simple. Once you've tried a bidet, you can't go back to smearing poop all over your butthole with dry toilet paper. It makes no sense. And man, I want to help make the world a better place by waking people up to this fact. Plus, I want to make people wake up to it with 10% off their first order from hellotushy.com. That's right. You go to hellotushy.com and use the promo code STEVO for 10% off your first order of a bidet. And I'm telling you, once you try it, you're never going to go back. Like, God, the idea of wiping my butt with dry toilet paper and that's it? I can't deal with it. I can't deal with it. And neither will you once you go to hellotushy.com and use the promo code STEVO to get 10% off your first order. Now let's get back to it. Like with all the negative. But dude, it's interesting because when you say that, like a jury found him not guilty, I can't help but kind of imagine being one of the jurors. And it's like, okay, you got this guy, he's like a YouTuber. He's out here like trying to like make videos to get views for his own gain, and he's kind of like they perceive it as he's harassing people for his own gain.
Yeah.
And so it becomes less important whether like the guy was really like afraid for his life or in any real danger, because by the rule of like stand your ground or like self-defense, there's got to be like an actual like threat to your life, and just being 6'5" and looming over you doesn't seem to meet that standard.
You would think,
right? But because I would imagine the jury perceived it like, oh, here's this YouTuber guy like, you know, like harassing. And then you know what that reminds me of is the situation that Vitali's in now in the Philippines.
But I would say the difference with Vitali is when you like pranksters in America, because you know I used to be a prankster myself and everything. It's like you have to have a little bit of balls, especially to prank here in Texas, because you know I've pranked people that I might have not known it, but they were probably concealed carrying. You know what I mean? So it's been a blessing that, you know, I never had. The worst I had was like 2 knives pulled on me, but you know that was the best I've had. But you know when you prank here in America, you know there's a risk. You know it still isn't granted to still like mess with people.
Let me push back on that. Is there a risk if the spirit of the prank is like a positive spirit?
It still is, because just because you have a positive spirit doesn't mean that the other person is.
Right.
But then it's like Vitali, you know, he's a prank legend, you know what I mean? Like he's an OG and stuff like that. But when you go to these countries like, I think it was like what, Indonesia, or
his situation is unfolding in the Philippines.
When you go to places like that, you know, and this isn't a shot at Asian people at all, because it's just something I've observed. You know, Japan obviously is a different culture, but when I was in Japan, they're very, I wouldn't say submissive.
They're not submissive. What do you call it?
They're not confrontational.
Right, passive. Maybe
passive. They're very not confrontational, but they're amazing people. Like I saw someone someone tripped, and their pencils and paperwork flew everywhere. A swarm of 30 Japanese people came in, picked it up. The guy wasn't, you know, usually in America, you would have to do that all yourself. In Japan, 30 seconds, everything was picked up, boom, boom, boom. The guy was gone. In Japan, it's a culture to help the other person more than yourself. And so when you're in Japan, like they have a term called gaijin smash. My Japanese friends had told me about it. So gaijin smash means like foreigner smash, because we go over there where like our Americanization, and you know we'll be loud in public where they like it to be quieter in public. We'll stand on the left side of the escalator when everybody else is standing on the right side, for people that are in a rush to go up the escalator quicker. And it's just like a culture of tranquility. It's a culture of you know helping your neighbor. Then when you have someone like Vitali go over there and mess up that tranquility to people that are, you know, people that will help you in an instant whenever, but you're going over there because you know it's easy content. Because there's another dude who's about
the Johnny Somali.
Yeah, he's about to get like 10 years for what. But you notice he always goes to those Asian countries to do it. He's never going to why is he never going to Brazil? Or why isn't he going to Mexico and doing this stuff? Because they know, and it's like they know it's easier to do that stuff in these Asian countries because they like tranquility. And so, you know, a prankster's natural habitat is when everything's peaceful. You're going to come in and cause a little chaos.
Right. Well, that's what they're saying over the Philippines. They said that Vitali made a big mistake mistaking their politeness and they're polite and welcoming, and he mistook that for weakness.
Like, and you don't know the history of the Philippines, man. They fought, the Philippines fought America too. They fought America. They fought the Spanish.
Wow, dude.
Yeah. Them Philippines. I love
that where
history.
Noriega was from?
Noriega.
I don't know, dude.
I don't know.
Now I'm just I'm dumb. I'm dumb.
maybe.
Yeah, perhaps. But in any case, I just think that that's important. Like the spirit of what you do it should come from the right place.
That's why I would always like to have the prank on me. Like,
right.
I like the joke to be more on me
right.
than the other person. Because
Right.
I feel like that's. But another thing I realized about pranks is like my friend. Everybody was like, "Oh, he should have got killed," stuff like that. It's like a comedian, you know. You can have a comedian say the same joke, but maybe one's delivery wasn't as good as the other one's.
Right.
And so someone's delivery is like, "Oh man, you're racist, you're homophobic, you're the worst person ever, you're canceled." Then someone else come up and say the same joke. "Oh, bro, he's hilarious. He's
right.
pushing boundaries." And praise God. Like, I guess I found myself more in that niche of like, a more majority people finding it funny than people, because the same pranks I did, like N-word pass, it could have flipped the other way. Like, "Oh, this isn't funny. Like, this is horrible." Like,
was the first video that you got millions of views on the backyard boxing one?
Yeah, the backyard boxing.
And that had to have been like what year was that? Like 2019 or something?
2019, yeah.
Okay, so how the hell were you allowed to get away with that on YouTube in 2019?
Man,
you got cold knocked out. Like,
I did. I got knocked out.
Did that video, was it like monetized? Like,
so you know what? No, because I had played some Roddy Ricch in it, so it was copyrighted. So that video got like 5 million views, and I didn't see a single penny.
I know, but I can't even believe it wouldn't be age restricted. You can't show someone get cold knocked out with a punch, even if it's got a boxing glove on. Like,
oh man, it was a bad knock. Because I was this close to hitting.
gnarly.
I was this close to hitting some brick.
Yeah.
And but you know what's crazy? Like, when I got knocked out and I finally came back to, I asked everybody, like, did we get it? Did they get it? They were like, yeah. But like, are you okay? And I remember I was editing, just having a raging headache. But like, I was just so excited. And when I posted the video and it started blowing up, like, I thought everybody would be clowning me, but everybody was just giving me huge props for, "Man, you got knocked out and you still posted it in the video."
Yeah.
And I was like, "Wow, what did I post it?"
Right.
Like, I'm not gonna hide and be like, "Oh." And no one at school gave me any crap at all. No one, when I went back to school, because we had like 70 people from school there, and nobody was like, "Oh," like, no one made fun of me. They was like, "Man, the video was awesome, dog."
I think it's important, man, to, like, too many people are out there, like, really worried about themselves looking really cool. Like, right there, because you showed yourself getting knocked out, like, that won people over. They're like, "Oh, man," like, you got to be able to kind of, like, take it on the chin.
Oh, literally.
Yeah.
Man, that's the thing, is like, a lot of these, like, and I think that's the thing where, like, a lot of these, like, alpha male dudes that be on social media be missing the mark.
Right.
And it's because you're trying so hard to look tough. Right. You look just so corny. You look ridiculous, Right. Like Mike Tyson, the baddest dude on the earth, he be vulnerable. Like, he be realistic.
Sure.
He lets himself be, like, he lets himself be out there sometimes where, hey, sometimes I'm not the baddest dude. Yeah. And that's why everybody has so much respect for him,
Shout out to Mike Tyson, man. That's my boy.
Hey, dude, man. I remember the story of how you guys he did coke in the bathroom.
Oh, my God, we did. Dude. And then we were locked up in a psychiatric ward together another time.
Wow.
And then another time, I dove into his fist, broke my nose on his fist, which is the coolest thing that's, like, ever happened. Man, I love Mike, dude. And I couldn't agree with you more. Okay, so I watched this video. It was fairly recent because I was trying to figure it out. I was like, man, is JiDion, like, just 100% committed all in to this EDP pred catching operation, or is he still, like, doing other kinds of content? And I'm like looking at your channel, and I'm like, oh, okay, so, like, I became friends with, like, the most racist guy.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, so it's not all the EDP stuff.
Man, so, like I said, I just do kind of what I want, but whenever I do go out and do pred catches, that's my sole focus, is making sure that these guys get arrested, because it's not just me. I have amazing decoys that are talking to these dudes, maybe sometimes a couple days, sometimes weeks, sometimes even months. We had a crazy dude that took 9 months for us to finally figure out who he was and where he was. And so it takes a lot of work. And then, it's a risk. Like Eric, my videographer, he's taking a risk, my security. So it's just such a team effort all the way around.
Eric here, video is my vid. So Vito's dipped out for the music video. He's all
Man,
in.
Vito's doing his thing. Like he's working with a lot of big artists or up and coming artists out here in Houston. He's trying to I genuinely think he could be like the next Cole Bennett, genuinely. So if you guys need a videographer out here in Houston, be sure to hit up my boy Jiggy Boy Vito. When I tell you, like, he's way more than just a videographer. Like,
Sure.
he can get down in the editing room as well.
Yeah, and he's like fully directing music videos, right?
He people come to him and like they don't even have an idea for the music video, and then he's over here storyboarding it and stuff like that.
All right.
And so when he told me that he wanted to really focus on that and everything, it's just
You said my like you have my blessing to outgrow me.
It's not even you have my blessing. It's like, do what you gotta do,
Yeah.
It's like you never need to get a blessing from somebody to chase your dreams, So I would never say like he got my blessing or no, never that.
Yeah, okay.
It's like if you need to do what you need to do, you need to do it.
If your dream is to film somebody else's idea, then then you should get their blessing.
You see, I know this might sound weird, but I think there's great visionary people, but they can't get their vision out there. And then sometimes you need to find yourself a great worker. There's people out. Not everybody is a quote unquote entrepreneur.
Right.
That wants to run a business or something. They want to be part of a project and help build something up. And you ask them, it's like, well, man, why don't you go out and go do your own thing, man? You're doing all this and all this. And they might tell you, like, I don't want to. It's just like, I want to build this. And so it's just, you got to realize, like, what you are. Like, I just realized very early on in my life that, like, I can't work for somebody else, because I just have all these big, oh, my bad, I apologize.
Oh, dude, it's all good,
I have
man.
all these big dreams and I have all these big visions, and I want to get that done, and I don't want to look back and be like, what could have happened?
Right.
But there's no way to get those big dreams and those big visions without people that are just as dedicated to your dream as you are. So when I tell you, it really takes a team effort all the way around. I can't say I got to where I am by myself, because I would be lying to you.
Right. So tell me about this. What was the name of the place? Harrison,
Arkansas. Yes, sir.
Harrison, and Arkansas is a pretty heavy.
Yeah. So back in 2020, what is it? 2022. I saw a video it was like the guy was just standing there with a Black Lives Matter sign over there.
Oh, and it was for content.
Yeah, and people just throwing
Right.
slurs
You know what?
at him.
I saw that, dude.
Yeah.
I saw that. That was awful.
So I saw that and I was like, man, I got it. Like that, the troll in me, I was like, I gotta go there. So I went there, and in my first video that I went there, people might not notice this, but I had a white tank top on, had a do-rag, I was sagging a little bit, because what I was gonna do was I was gonna be trying to sell my mixtape to the most racist people, But then when I got there, something just told me we need to pivot. This could be something bigger. So when we got there, we started figuring out hey, it's not the town. There's actually this place that's about 25 minutes out called Zinc, where the KKK headquarters is. So we're there. We didn't know about any of this lore, and we're just figuring this all out.
That's great, and it worked very well. But when it comes to your business, you don't want to figure it out as you go. And luckily with Shopify, you don't have to. Everything is already figured out for you. From the very beginning of just building a website that's compatible with e-commerce, Shopify, the easiest, most professional approach. And if you already have an e-commerce business, no matter what level you're at, the way to get to the next level is Shopify. Everything about it is awesome. And for me on tour, Without Shopify, I don't know where I would be. I wouldn't be selling anything. Trust me. And if you don't even have to trust me, you can try it for $1. Get the hell out of here. It's time for you to start taking your business seriously with Shopify. And to get this $1 trial period, go to shopify.com/Stevo. It's that simple, man. It's going to be super easy and it's going to help you a lot. So shopify.com/Stevo for the $1 trial period. And let's get back to it. KKK headquarters in present day?
Yeah. Over
So
there.
they have
Like,
a-
the leader of the KKK is just 20 minutes from the town.
And that's the guy that you bumped into in the last video that you shot there.
Not yet. So what had happened was we went to go interview him, right? But he didn't want to interview me, so I talked to another guy, and his name was oh my gosh,
John Bond or something, or Ron.
oh my, Tom Bowie. I don't know. So there's a Tom Robb and Tom Bowie. So they're both named
Tom Robb. I'm thinking Tom Robb.
So I met Tom Bowie, and I had a really great conversation with him. And then after that, I met the mayor Harrison, and stuff. And it was just a great video, and it went viral. Everybody was talking about it. So that was back in 2022. So now it's what? It was November 2024. And I'm like, you know what? I want to go back. It's been 2 years. So it's the same thing. I'm having a little troll in me. So I'm like, you know what? I want to go back and ask Tom Bowie. I want to ask him to like do a guess the black person. That's why I wanted to go there.
Guess the black person.
Yeah, so there's like this series on YouTube where people like they'll be wearing like a green suit and you don't know if they're black or not. So it's like I wanted to do that with them, like guess the black person.
What do you mean a green suit?
So like they would like wear like a mask and
like
stuff, so
green
you
screen.
can't tell like what race they are, and
Okay.
you have to guess like who's the black person. I thought it would be funny, like what the most
So wait,
racist
you
man.
speak through the like a mask.
Yeah. Like you would speak through it and like you like ask them questions like, "What's your favorite food?" And if they say, a mayonnaise sandwich, it's like, nah, you're not black. Something like that.
Okay.
So I was thinking about doing that. So we were gonna go up there, but then our flight got canceled. So then we had to get a rental car and drive all the way from Dallas to Harrison, Arkansas. So it was like a 7-hour drive. So we get there and I'm like, you know what? Before I ask him, I want to make like missing signs. Like I haven't seen him in a while. So I'm getting missing posters. I went to the police station asking them if they seen him and stuff. Just like kind of building up the thing and stuff. And we get to Walmart and I run into the leader of the KKK, Tom Robb. The guy that didn't want to interview me back in 2022.
He didn't want to be interviewed by you.
Not by me.
Right.
He interviewed my friend though. My friend Nico. He interviewed him, and my friend pranked him bad. Like he got him to say BLM without him realizing it. He got him to say BBC. Like he got him.
What's BBC? Because I remember hearing that in the video.
BBC. You don't know what BBC means?
Well, I know that you were calling it the British broadcast.
No, that was Nico. So that was Nico that like got him to do the interview. So, but he was getting him to like say like I love the BBC, but
I don't know. I still don't know. Maybe I'm just ignorant.
you don't know what BBC says?
No.
Big Black.
Oh, yeah, okay. No, I didn't know that.
You didn't know that? I thought you were messing with me.
No, I promise. Yeah.
Yeah. So he got the leader of the KKK to say BBC, all this crazy stuff.
Oh, now I get it. Okay, BBC. Okay, now.
Yeah.
It took me a second.
Like Nico got him good, and so like I thought never in a million years am I gonna see this. I just go to Walmart and I run into him, and the first thing I do is I just give him a hug, and I'm just like I was looking for you, and like I was looking for the other Tom, and I just end up having like a 5-minute conversation with him, take a picture with him.
Yeah, I was trying to just decide how I felt about the Tom Robb guy.
Tom.
He's kind of like sticking to his guns,
Oh,
like,
yeah. Like when I was talking to him, he was like, all right, that's enough. But
Right.
I mean,
But then the other guy kind of like wins you over.
So after that, we go back to him. It's been almost 3 years since I've seen him.
And I feel like maybe we're alienating people. But then
Oh,
you got
my bad.
Well, no, but it's my bad.
Yeah.
You got the one guy, Tom Robb, is legitimately like the leader of the KKK. Is that
Yes,
right?
sir.
He's like
Yes, sir.
And then the other guy is not like a notable personality, but he's like from there and like super racist.
But he stole the show, like where like literally black creators are just come there just to interview him because he's so funny and he's so energetic. And when the last time I had talked to him, I actually had a real civil conversation with him.
And when he says, you know, like if, you know, maybe you asked him if there was a black lady like drowning, or somebody says, he says, I would save her, and I would save the black lady. He says, you're not racist. And he says, yeah, but if there was a white lady and a black lady and they're both drowning, I would save the white lady. I mean, that's funny, dude.
Well, you can't beat that. It's just, you literally can't. And it's like, you can't even be mad at that. It's like, hey, at least he said he would save the black lady.
I mean,
because Tom Robb, he might have just been like, man, I would have poured more water in there probably.
Right. I mean, I don't know. Like it was just a really, really fascinating video, and like going back to like having the right spirit about like the content that you create, man, the spirit of that was like just bravo.
And just in like when we got there, I just felt the vibe change. And then when we get there, the mayor was telling me how he had a reward that he's been trying to give me for 2 years. And so I was like, you know what? That video wouldn't have made the noise that it made for me to be getting an award if I didn't have such a good conversation with Tom Bowie. So I asked him, I said, if you and your wife
come
will
and be there at the ceremony.
And I did not think they would, but they came out. He
was a little bit non-committal for that
at first. And then after that, we went out and had a great, we went out to dinner. I took him and his wife out to dinner, and I got to hear their story of how they met and how they fell in love. And his wife pulled me aside and told me that he really likes you. And like, that just like.
Now his wife and him were like really saying that the mayor, Mayor Jackson, they're like, oh, he's a terrible this, and they're like, but like Mayor Jackson's like the greatest guy ever, huh?
Yeah, he's a good. You see, the thing that they don't like about him is because they think he's they think the mayor, since the town has that reputation, and he's trying to change that reputation of Harrison being like not a racist place.
Right.
They view Mayor Jackson as like, you know, what's the word? Like they say like you're kind of turning against your own race because they feel like he's always demonizing them.
Right.
To make sure that the town looks good. So that's how they kind of how they're viewing him and everything.
But go Mayor Jackson, man. Like it's like,
great dude. Even his daughter commented in the video.
I saw that. I thought it was maybe
his granddaughter.
I saw that was the top comment.
Yeah, she was so proud.
And she says, when I say he talks about you, like I mean he always talks about you.
And now I'm the ambassador of peace in the whole town. Like
it's amazing, man.
And it just goes to show, like, I like earlier, before we had turned on the cameras, Steve-O was kind of telling me, he was like, I've done all this crazy stuff, and the thing that got me the most views is just saving a dog. And he's like, what kind of shit is that? And the thing I want to tell you, man, is, you know, you might look at it like, man, I've done way better stuff.
But it's not better stuff. It's just that I tried way harder. You know, like such a desperate attention whore. And like what got the attention was rescuing a dog.
But that's the thing, though. It's like if that got you that many views, just rescuing a dog, imagine if you made like a pivot to just not doing the same thing, but doing other stuff you never. Because no one in a million years can tell me that my most popular series, my most impactful stuff that I, as a prankster, would be doing racial relations. I had people in the comments saying that my videos are tackling racial issues better than political scientists and political activists and stuff, and it's just like it's like,
I mean, it's real world change that you're affecting,
and it's like I don't even see it when I'm in the. I don't even know what I'm doing, and I can sit up here and tell you like, oh yeah, that's what I was trying to do. Both of those videos were mistakes.
Yeah,
because when I went there, that was supposed to happen.
Have you ever heard of this place? See, like we're in my RV right now, right?
Yeah.
Like I love traveling around in an RV, right? And when I got this one, I was mapping out a trip to go visit my family in Florida, starting in Tennessee. So I'm going through and I'm like figuring out like where I'm gonna stop, what RV parks, and like trying to find the coolest places. And going through Georgia, there's this place right outside of Atlanta I had no idea what the place was. I just like it was just a cool RV park called Stone Mountain.
Okay.
You ever heard of this?
No.
Dude. So I go there. It's just the coolest, like the most beautiful RV park. And then I'm like, oh, it's like Stone Mountain, and I'm like Googling where to go on a hike.
Yeah.
And like this whole huge mountain, it's like, I think it's even a bigger engraved into the mountain than Mount Rushmore. Like,
oh, really?
Bigger, you know? And but I'd never heard of it. And I go there, right, not even knowing. And turns out, like, who's engraved in the mountain is like Robert E. Lee, Stonewall Jackson, all these like Confederate Army, and so it's like basically like the most racist mountain in like the history of the world, right? And like I ended up like kind of researching it because I was like, you know, like find what did I just go to?
Yeah,
and like they didn't even start building it until like 1920. So it's like the Civil War is already like way over, but they're like, oh, we gotta commemorate these great like racists.
It's like way
you know?
after the fact.
They didn't even finish making the engraving wasn't even finished until like 1970 something. You know, so they're like out here like celebrating racism with this like mountain like way, you know, and then like now we're in an age where it's like people are taking down like statues of the Confederate you know, personalities, but like you can't take down this is like it's like a mountain, you know.
Yeah, that'll be hard to take down.
And dude, and like I watched this whole video just about it. Like I think the video is called like the most racist mountain in the world or something. And like come to learn that like on top of this gigantic stone mountain, they had like the KKK, like the KKK was like ended and like didn't exist
so like
for a while, and then it came back.
I think it ended around, if I'm not mistaken, like around the 1880s, and then I think it had a resurgence in like the 1910s.
The ceremony that brought it back happened on the top of this rock.
Really?
The rock that they engraved. Yeah.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah, and it's like
so this all happened in Florida.
No, this is outside of Atlanta. This is like it's in Georgia.
Okay, so this isn't in Florida.
No, I was going through.
You were going to Florida.
I was going to Florida, and so I was just mapping out where I was going to stop for the night.
I was like, I know probably Florida get down like that. I was like, I didn't know they were getting down like that in Florida. Dude, so this is Georgia.
It's in Georgia, and the thing was that like, I mean, you're talking about like you got to make a video like you know like what speaks to it. I thought about like making a video about it. You know,
really?
Like I thought about it. But like, is it even my place? I mean, I don't know. You know, like I just don't know. It's like kind of weird. And what I knew for sure is that like I didn't even know what the engraving was. It just looked cool to me because it's so big and massive. I'm taking photos, and then I find out. I'm like, oh, I'm so glad I didn't post.
Oh yeah, that could have been bad.
To like promote, like I don't want to promote that. You know, like I don't want to promote that. And then I thought maybe I don't promote it. Maybe I make a whole video like calling it out. You know, like, but I don't know if I want to do that either. And like, I'm glad that I'm telling you about it. Like at a public level. I didn't know how to feel.
If you feel like you should, then go at it. You know, like I look at it with my video. Me personally, and I feel like what resonated with a lot of people. I feel like whenever you go at racism, at the point of like this is bad, like you know what I mean. It's like. Everybody for the most part knows racism is bad. You know, like we don't need a 40-minute or an hour-long video telling us like why racism is bad. What I think people want to know is, what people love to see is people of two opposing viewpoints have like a middle ground.
Right.
And so I think that was like why people gravitated towards my video, because it's like a black dude over here talking to members and leaders of the KKK and able to have a civil discussion, no arguing, no name calling. It's just like you would if you were to just not see the title and just click on a random part of the video, you would just think it's just like, oh, a black dude talking to like an older white guy.
I mean, was it Tom Bowie?
Yeah,
Tom
Tom
Robb
Bowie.
and Tom Bowie.
Yeah, Tom Robb, Tom
I mean,
Bowie.
dude, that Tom Bowie, like that was just
The
pure.
funniest. Here, I got this one video I'll show you. So when I took him out to eat, freaking, he was like, I'm gonna go get dessert, and I was like, all right. I was like, well, what do you want? He's like, I want to get me some of that chocolate ice cream. And at first, I thought he was joking, but he was serious. And he was like, oh wait, well no, I meant dark vanilla. And it's just like he is just chowing down on it.
I caught you on 4K. Chocolate ice cream.
Man, what a.
No vanilla in that. You want to integrate this, but you don't want to integrate
It's just, it's like just stuff like that where it's just like at the end of the day, no matter if like it could be the worst person ever, you know, there's humanity in everybody, you know? So it's like if you can find a way to find the humanity in it, I think it could be something enjoyable, you know? So it's like if you do the video, don't look at it as more, you know, like going at this, like this is bad and stuff like that.
Right.
Like, go talk, like why did you guys feel the need to work 50 years on, like, and you might, you'll just hear their perspective.
Dude, you know the
and just listen.
The craziest thing, too, is that the guy who was in charge of the engraving on this mountain was also the guy who was in charge of the engraving of Mount Rushmore that everybody knows about.
Really?
And that dude was a member of the KKK. The guy who did the Mount Rushmore. It's just like...
I think Kendrick, I just saw this recently where Kendrick had a song where, you know, sometimes does the talent of a person outweigh morality? You know what I mean?
Well, right. I mean, like this, they say that sometimes you're able to separate the art from the artist, right? Like
let's say the creator of penicillin was a raging racist, you know, all this. I'm not saying he was, but like, let's say he was, and all this and that.
Well, let's say Michael Jackson might have been a pred.
Yeah. Wait, speaking about, have you ever met him?
I never met Michael Jackson.
No way.
I never met Michael Jackson.
Not even close?
Indeed, I don't think I was ever close to meeting Michael Jackson. But man, I fear that I might have gotten close to just cutting years off the lives of my cats by irresponsibly feeding them crappy dry kibble, when I could have been feeding them nutrient-dense, protein-packed, actual refrigerated food from the good people at Smalls. And thank God I started. You know, hopefully it wasn't too late. But man, my cats are eating healthy now, and they're eating healthy from smalls.com. And check this out. These people at smalls.com are recklessly generous. They've been giving people for their first order 50% off. Now for a limited time, they're just like opening up the floodgates of, no matter if it's your first order or not, 35% off for everybody all the time for a limited time. But if it's your first order, then go ahead and tack on an additional 50% off plus free shipping. And to take them up on this offer, you go to smalls.com and use the promo code STEVO. I mean, if you have cats, then treat them right, love them longer, feed them Smalls. Smalls.com, use the promo code STEVO, and let's get back to it. Not even close, I don't think. No, but it's like, it's a valid point. A lot of people are going to just be bumping MJ forever, even if they believe he was a pred.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to be honest, I don't think he was, man. I think he was definitely mismanaged because when the first case came out, he wanted to fight it. But I think he was about to go on tour, and his management and agents, they were all in the record label. They were just telling him to settle.
Right.
And when that settlement came in, that's when the floodgates come, because then, you know, all these other lawyers are going to look at, oh, he'll settle. And he had a family that was backing him, like, that was like, no, he was a great guy, da-da-da.
Right.
Then they found out that the family settled for $10 million. Now their son got touched.
Yeah.
Oh, and it's like, wait, you were just saying how great of a dude he is, all this and that, and now you're saying your kid got touched?
Right.
And it's just
But MJ's a bad example, because it's not just so clear.
no, I mean, but that is still a good example, though. You know what I mean? Because even allegations sometimes derail people's whole, like, how many football players and athletes and musicians whole career have just gotten destroyed from an allegation.
Well, right, but then like, why is Chris Brown so successful still?
you know what I think it is about Chris Brown is,
I mean, he's filling arenas with chicks, despite like way more than an allegation.
Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like Kendrick said, the morality. Sometimes your art outweighs the morality. It's the same thing with pranks,
Right.
If, hey, I could be doing the most messed up thing to somebody, but if it's making you laugh, then, man, I shouldn't be laughing at this, but that was pretty. And it's we all find ourselves being hypocrites, so that's why I try to be less of a hypocrite every day.
Right.
And that's why that's why I genuinely can't see myself going back to like reacting to like internet drama of other creators and stuff like that, because the same way I would be like over some petty stuff like, oh, blah blah blah, shouldn't have been doing that.
Right.
Now, if someone makes a video about me, I'm gonna be like, man, why you make that video about me? This is not even necessary. But it's like, wait, hold up. You were just reacting to a video of someone else going through something even less worse than what you did. And it's just one of those things. And it's, like, I know I'm going off on a tangent, but.
No, I mean, what I'm hearing is that you want to have integrity and you want to, like, feel good about what you do. Like, sometimes, like, you got to take a step back and look at what you've been up to and admit that that's not like in line with who you want to be.
That's why I stopped doing pranks. I still joke around when I'm out in public and stuff, but I genuinely couldn't go out and go film a prank and enjoy it. If I were to go do a prank right now, I know it would get millions of views. I know everybody would be like, yes, JiDion's back, but deep down, like, I would hate it. Because I think, especially whenever I accept Jesus as my Lord and Savior, it's just like my mind has changed to where, there's a verse in the Bible that says, there's a child will do childish things, a child will do child things, but then when he comes a man, he puts those childish things away. And so it's like I'm finding myself becoming more and more of a man. I know I look old, but I'm only 24.
Damn.
I feel myself becoming more and more of a man every day, to where I'm like growing up with the stuff that like I would have loved when I was 21. I'm like, oh man, that's stupid.
Wow, dude. I'm not gonna say you look old, but 24 is pretty young.
Yeah.
Okay, so with the pred stings,
yes, sir.
Right? Like, there's such a massive movement in this, and like what I seem to gather is that there's like, you got Chris Hansen is the gold standard.
Yeah.
Right? Like, particularly when he was doing it with, was it Dateline?
Yeah.
NBC Dateline?
Yeah, sir, yeah.
And, like, they're like, involved with the cops from the get. Like, from the very beginning.
Well, actually, a lot of people don't know this, but the first couple episodes of To Catch a Predator, there was no cops at all.
Oh, you know what? Sorry, like, the cops weren't involved from the get, but it was Chris Hansen and Dateline.
They're when you think Chris Hansen, you think cops being in there.
Sure.
So like
but there was
definitely.
no organization that they were doing it with. That was like the decoys were not employees of NBC or Dateline. The decoys were part of like I forget what the name of it was, but like.
So I'll kind of give the sauce what Chris Hansen does. So Chris Hansen, to my knowledge, he's not deputized. So he doesn't have to follow the same rules that cops have to. Now, his decoys are deputized, meaning that they're legally officers. So legally, them talking to... So those guys, they're not just talking to random strangers. Like, the guys talking to my decoys, they're very well trained. They're professionals, but they're not police officers. They're not deputized.
So what's the difference there? Like I understand that like if somebody asks you, "Are you a cop?" you have to tell them the truth if you are or not. So does deputized is that
So deputized, you can be deputized and not be a cop.
Okay.
But you're still technically kind of part of law enforcement.
Right.
Even though you're not a cop or a police officer. So these people that are talking to the decoys online, they're basically talking to cops. That's why all his cases can go to trial and stuff like that. Because ICAC, that's the Internet Crimes Against Kids, they have their standard where they'll pretty much fund a police department, right? So they'll give it the police department, here, we're going to give you guys $20 million. You guys are going to, go online, decoy as kids and stuff, and find predators and stuff, right? Now, a group like me, Alex Rosen, Skeeter Jean, stuff like that. Now, if we go into that town that just joined part of ICAC, if we do a catch and the police department goes through where they do an investigation and charge them, ICAC will get mad because, hey, we're paying you to do this. We're not paying you to have outside people do this.
Right.
So what they'll do is they'll drop their funding. So when you be seeing a lot of times like the police getting mad and stuff like that, like, hey, you're not cops, you can't be doing it. There is no law that says like obviously citizens can't do this. What they're really mad and worried about is they don't want to get their funding cut. Right. Now when they work with Chris Hansen, his people are deputized. Obviously, it's great publicity and stuff like that.
So is Chris Hansen involved with ICAC?
I wouldn't say he's involved in ICAC because that would make him in law enforcement, to my knowledge. But what I'm guessing is I'm pretty sure he has a good relationship with them.
Right.
And that's the thing that sucks is it comes down to we've gotten dudes, like we had a dude in Ohio. Because the state of Ohio is one of those weird states. There's like 3 or 4 states where they'll not take chat logs from anybody that's not law enforcement. So my friend Alex Rosen, he's got an arrest in Ohio, but the only reason he got the arrest was because the people had CP. You know what CP stands for?
Yeah.
If you don't know what CP stands for, don't look it up. Please don't look it up. You're gonna have some people. You're gonna have someone like me knocking on your door. But the only reason why he was able to get arrested in those states is because they had CP on their phones. Now, we had a guy in Ohio that we caught not too long ago where we called the police. 3 hours in, they told us, like, yeah, we're still going to send someone out there. They still didn't send anybody out there. We convinced the guy to get in the car with us to take him to the police station.
Was that
we haven't posted this one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we convinced him to come all the way to the police station. He goes over there, confesses everything, and they still don't arrest him.
Wow.
And it's just it's just so sad. And then sometimes they don't be taking us seriously. They're over here saying like, yeah, well, a lot of you guys, you're doing this for your YouTube channel or whatever.
I mean, it's a fair point. And I think.
But is it a fair point though?
Well,
if you so you're saying I'm doing this for my YouTube channel,
well,
so like
I'll tell you why I think it's a fair point.
Okay, yeah.
Is because you got Chris Hansen's the gold standard and it does everything like so legit. You got like a whole spectrum. Like I'm pointing to like the way like Vitaly does it, right? Where it's like, all right, we're gonna have like no cops involved whatsoever. We're gonna like just make videos where we're like, watch us rough this guy up and then just let him go, like with stuff like that.
Yeah, that's horrible.
Right.
That's horrible. And
Right.
I totally, but it's a officer's job whenever you get on the scene to survey, and it'll take. Not even 10 minutes to figure out, like, okay, nah, this is actually what's going on.
I saw the cop on the one video with, I think it was you were going after the actual EDP guy.
Yeah.
And the cop was impressive, man. He was like, yeah, I did a little Google search. I kind of figured it out. I think there's something here, but I gotta believe that there's other agencies that are going to be involved, and I don't want to insert myself in a way that's going to step on the toes of another agency. Like I don't want to blow a case against this guy.
Man, cops, how soldiers, they be having all these roles of engagement and stuff.
Yeah.
cops have that same stuff too, where obviously there's a lot of bad cops out there, but there's also a lot of good cops out there.
That cop was impressive as hell, right?
And it's like they're being shackled for no reason.
I thought cops were supposed to be doing the shackling. Now the cops are being shackled. This is outrageous. And I won't stand for any more shackling, especially not in the bedroom. No, sirree, Bob. I'm a 50-year-old guy, but I'm going to perform at my best because I'm using Blue Chew tablets. And if there's any reason why you feel that you're not performing at your highest level, then maybe you should try Blue Chew tablets. That's what these tablets do. They help men have better sex. And I love it. And if you think that maybe you are the right person to try it, then why not treat yourself to an entire month's supply? Absolutely for free. All you pay is $5 for shipping. Yeah. And who knows, maybe you're going to be having way better sex. It's a pretty good deal for men. So if you want to take this deal, you go to bluechew.com for a whole month's supply of Blue Chew tablets, totally for free. All you pay is $5 for shipping. And now let's ride this baby all the way home.
From being able, like, over here in Houston, a guy could have shot his wife in the head in front of a cop. And the cop has to call the DA to figure out whether or not they can arrest him. So the DA is not there. They don't see anything. They don't know what's going on. Yeah. For here in Houston, for an arrest to be made, the DA has to accept the charges. So pretty much like they'll call the DA, let them know what's going on, and the DA will be like, yeah, go and arrest them, or they'll be like, no, or they'll be like, we'll look into it later. So someone at a desk.
And then that's if a random person is the shooter.
Random person, yeah. That's how it is. Because a lot of, that's why I don't really do catches here in Houston, because, what happened is the cops still call the DA. Right. The DA will just say no, and they're like, we got to let him go. And I'm like, and the cops are straight up telling me, they're like, we've had people do way worse. And we called the DA, and the DA would just be like, we don't want to accept the charges. So you're letting some random dude that's probably just at home chilling get in a phone call, and it's just on how he feels, or if he's understanding the severity of what's going on to decide whether or not charges are going to be pressed or not. And the thing I've learned so far doing this stuff is I've learned how corrupt our system is. I've learned how messed up it is, and I've learned how very important it is to get a good DA and make sure you get good judges too.
Right.
Because you can get a good DA, but then a judge could be just stupid and let the person go. And I back to what you were saying about Chris Hansen being the gold standard. I'm gonna be honest, man. Is he really the gold standard?
I mean, I wonder. Certainly in the beginning, when it was called To Catch a Predator and it was Dateline, it sure felt like
To Catch a Predator and the next one he did, Chris Hansen vs. Predator, two goated shows, amazing. Okay. 10
what
out
he's
of 10.
doing now is like.
Have you seen his new ones?
I've seen that he's got like a subscription based, like the
True Blue.
True Blue.
So here, if any of you guys, and I'm not taking a shot at Chris Hansen at all.
He's taking a shot at all you guys, though.
Oh
right?
yeah, he hates us. But I'm gonna just keep it a buck. The first show, fire. The second show, in my opinion, I think it was better than the first show. His show that he has now, this man. Before, he would come out and at least come talk to them before the cops arrested them. Now, he has to have the SWAT team come in, restrain these dudes, put a muzzle over their face, chain them down to the ground, have their whole families gun pointed at hostage. Then he'll come out and come talk to them. And it's like at that point, It's a glorified Make-A-Wish kid. Like, hey, look, like we're bringing him out. Hey, we're gonna let Timmy come talk to you. It's like what is Chris Hansen doing at this point?
Right.
The dude's already arrested, chained down. Genuinely, I genuinely can't watch the new show. The new show is ass.
Yeah,
and I'm not even trying to hate at all.
I don't want to hate on Chris Hansen either because I love what he's done. I do question, because there was a point where I was talking to a mutual friend of Chris Hansen, and just talking about, like, you know, the idea of him being a guest, you know, like just sitting where you're sitting. And I was led to believe, I'm not sure if this is accurate or not, but it's like a condition. If you're going to interview Chris Hansen, he will not discuss like other, you know, pred sting operations.
Other catchers?
Yeah, like he wouldn't want to talk about you. He wouldn't want to talk about it. But, now, again, I don't know if that's 100% true. I was led to believe that.
Well, he's made a lot of statements that you can find out there on the internet about, you know, other catchers that he's made, and like I think a prime example. I don't know. Have you ever heard of Alex Rosen?
From you.
So Alex Rosen, when he first started, he was booty cheeks. Like, you know, he was just like another run-of-the-mill guy. Like, oh, we caught this dude, blah, blah, blah. But now when I tell you, and if your viewers go look him up, he is the best interrogator. He is better than the most seasoned detectives. This man has gotten people to admit on camera to their kids,
wow.
to other kids, family members, stepdaughters, stepsons, random kids. And the thing about it is, it's not BS, because then he'll come out and find out later that the people that they were talking about came out and they got additional charges already on the charges that he got them on. He got these dudes admitting to how we had a kid, 19-year-old dude in Del Rio, Texas, 19 years old. He came to meet what he thought was a pred dad trying to victimize his 13-year-old daughter to the guy. Ugh. So the 19-year-old comes and he's talking to Alex before, and
this is a parent pimping out their kid.
So Alex was pretending to Alex was the pred dad, but he's talking to the 19-year-old kid, and the 19-year-old kid is describing all these videos that he has on his phone, talking about how he has a video of 2 hours of a child, and he was laughing at the fact that it couldn't fit the guy in the video. And the kid's 19 years old, and you know what else? This 19-year-old, like Alex asked him, he's like, man, you ever did anything with anybody? He was like, only my sister. Victimized his own sister. Man. She what was the disease she had? She had cystic fibrosis. So she's
in a wheelchair.
And he was doing stuff to her.
Man, what does it look like? You said that your decoys. You got your own team of decoys.
Yes, sir.
So like you've got like help me understand what like the infrastructure of your operation.
So so I have my decoys. I like to pay my decoys really well because I mean they're doing a lot of work. So what I do is I pay them like $1,000 per dude. So whether or not he runs off or whatever, it's like if I say a word to him and stuff like that, you know, that's pretty much they'll get paid right off the bat like that. And they are all over the country, and pretty much it'll be like, hey, we got a guy in blah blah blah, we got a guy over here. I mean, doing this has brought me to states that I would have never visited. I mean, literally we had a dude in Hawaii, Honolulu, Hawaii. So we went out there, we caught the dude, he got arrested. And
at what point do the cops get involved with you?
So what we do is we make the contact, hey man, we just want to have this conversation, you know, like let's say your dad's name, let's say you had a girlfriend named Sally. Like, listen, man, I don't want Sally to find out about this, man. Genuinely, that's why I'm here talking to you. I didn't want to go to your house and bring this to you, man. Like, can we just have a conversation real quick? Just talk and stuff. Be like, blah, blah, blah.
How's Sally not going to find out when the video comes out?
That's all right now, obviously, I don't want her to find out about this. Now after, I don't know. I don't want her to find out about this.
I'm gonna help you keep a lid on this.
Now, if you need me to cut her internet bill or something, maybe we can work that. But we'll talk, and then I'll be talking to you. I'm like, so man, like, you know, has something like this ever happened before? Then once they start getting comfortable, this one time, and then it's like, listen, man, you know, you used to babysit. Listen, when kids are 10 years old, I know how they be. They be curious. They be touching up on you and stuff. Like, you ever had like kids touch up on you before? they'll be like, yeah. They'll just be grabbing on me. And it's like, would they put their hands like underneath your pants? Like, yeah. And it's like, would you like actually come? And it's like, kind of like at that point, I mean, you're going to have sex with them, right? And they're like, yeah. I mean, at that point, it was like she was basically begging for it. And it's like, bro, listen, man, you're a man. I get that, bro. You have your hormones. You're the friend. You're a listening ear. It's like, so those videos you have on your phone, like, how long have people been sending you that stuff? Oh, they've been sending me that stuff for years now. Really? Yeah. So like,
and
how much?
All that stuff is admissible that's being recorded.
So then it's like, once we have like a good set, I'll be going on my phone. I'm like, call, and I'll have someone else call, and we have like a script that we read to 911, and then at that point, it's like stall, and I call it stall and report. So it's kind of just stalling and trying to get as much more out of them as possible.
Okay, but wouldn't it make sense that it all begins with the decoy communicating on the internet?
Yeah.
And so you got these chat logs.
Yeah.
From that.
Yeah.
Like before, like why not have the share the chat logs with the cops so that they're with you when you go to make contact?
So when you do that, you run the risk. It's one of those things where cops will always say like, you should have let us know about this before. But when we do let them know about it before, it's like, yeah, we're not doing this here, blah, blah, blah. It's all these excuses and stuff like that. And, I mean, what else is 911 for? You call 911 when what happens?
An emergency.
Or a crime.
Yeah.
And in every state, if someone's coming to meet what they think is, blah, 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 or they have possession of CP on their phone, that's a crime. Yeah. So, at that point, it's like, you're mad at us for us calling you to do your job, but granted, we do have a lot of cops where they'll pull us aside and be like, man, we love what you're doing. Have detectives pull us aside, love what you're doing. We have this guy, actually I got court next month for this one dude where this dude's facing life just from chat logs, and he told the girl, he told what he thought was a 12-year-old girl, I want to grape you. Just straight up just said that. And these prosecutors up in Missouri are amazing. That dude has not been back home. He's still in jail. We caught him all the way in October. Has not been home since. Still sitting in jail, waiting. And me and Alex, we got to testify next month. And they're throwing the book at him. They let us know, they're like, we love what you did, and we're gonna try to they said we're trying to put a bow on this and get this dude, life that he deserves. And oh my gosh, we had the dude's attorney brought me up on the stand, right? This was a couple months ago.
The Pred's attorney.
The Pred's attorney, right? Public defender.
He's cross-examining you.
Cross-examining me, right? Like, he's like, so did you send this message right here? And I'm like, no, that wasn't me. But you sent this message right here. And I'm like, yeah, I sent that message. He's like, okay. And then, saying all this, he's like, you make money from your YouTube channel and your Twitch, right? I was like, yeah. Because in that video, after he got arrested, I turned on the TTS, so people want to donate and say whatever.
What's TTS?
Text to speech. So pretty much they pay and they can say whatever they want. So I had people paying to say, oh, I can't wait to them boys gonna love you in jail, or they're just like pretty much. He was like, so your people said all this to my client, like, why would you have them say that to my client? And I was just like, freedom of speech. And so then the dude I did it with, Alex, he got videos of him saying the N-word on Twitter. So I'm up on the stand. He's like, you have Twitter, right? And I was like, yes, I have Twitter. And he was like, Alex Rosen has Twitter, right? I'm like, yes. And he's like, did you know that Alex Rosen said the N-word on Twitter? And I was like, I am aware. And then the prosecutor was like, objection. They were like relevance, and even the judge was like, yeah, what's the? And he was like, nothing. He was like, I sustained, and just backed up. And I'm just like, come on, this dude's fighting to keep this dude out on the streets, fighting tooth and nail.
Did you give Alex Rosen the pass?
No, I did not give Alex Rosen the pass. But I'm not gonna lie, he has over 150 convictions. He has arrests. in 47 states. It kind of gets to a point where if you're doing all that and you say the N word, you kind of like I'm not saying do it, but I'm not gonna be like, oh, cancel him.
Right.
You know, sometimes some good cancel. You know, it's like the morality.
Right.
Sometimes some good cancels out.
Man,
Oh,
it's
man.
crazy. Okay, so the whole operation is going by the name EDP,
Yeah, EDP watch.
and EDP is like the one like prolific, was a YouTuber, like had a whole career.
Yeah.
Got caught in one of these stings,
Yeah.
like kind of randomly.
Yeah, you got caught by Alex Rosen.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
then it's like, wow, this is like the whole thing. Like nobody can even believe it. Wow, you've got like an internet celebrity caught up like on as pred in one of these stings.
Yeah.
Like, oh my god. And then that guy apologizes, like acknowledges that, you know, what he had done.
Yeah.
Only to get caught again.
Only to get caught again. Doing it again.
And-
it just, you know, this stuff has the highest reoffending rate. So
I mean, I don't doubt it, especially when you think that the guys are well aware of how like prolific these sting operations are. They're well aware that there's a strong chance, if not likelihood, that the person they're speaking with is a decoy, but that's what turns them on about it somehow. They're like, the fact that it's so risky, the fact that they know it's wrong.
I have a guy who is in prison right now, talking to a decoy, talking about how when he gets out, how the first thing he wants to do is come meet her.
How is he communicating?
I guess he got a phone in there. You know how they be sneaking stuff in.
Sure.
But, you know, this man's he's in prison right now. I'm waiting. I'm just, like, literally, when so this is what we're going to do. When be like, here, I want to be there when you first get out. Right when he comes out, hey, listen, man, I don't want anybody else to find out about this. Listen, can we have a? We can't go nowhere. We're at
Man, so the EDP guy, like is now, like the name, like is it a show?
So
What you're
yeah,
doing,
so
like-
I named it. So I named the EDP Watch, but it doesn't stand for his name. So it stands for Expose That Pred Watch.
Exposed dat pred.
Yeah. So that's our
Okay, there we
acronym.
go.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, I was just trying to put it together. I was like, wait a second. They nabbed the one like internet celebrity guy was EDP, but now their show's called EDP.
Well, you know, actually, I came up with the EDP Watch before we even caught him. Like before that, like I had already thought of that. I just thought it was like EDP Watch.
Right.
Yeah. Because I feel like, you know, Alex has Predator Poachers. Skeeter Jean has
And he goes by Skeeter Hansen.
yeah, Skeet Hansen.
Skeet Hansen.
Yeah. He has the Skeeter Predator. You know, everybody has such good names. I was
Right.
like, okay, you know, you got to get a good name. So EDP Watch, yeah.
Right. Okay.
Man, I would love to bring you on one. Would you want to do one?
If I was gonna go on something like that, I would certainly be more inclined to do it with you than because Vitaly had asked if I would go on one. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna no.
When we go out, our full goal, because we even live stream it too, and you know, people kind of like, you know, for the video and stuff, like we flare it up and suspense music and stuff like that. But you know, the live stream ones we did, people kind of just see like it's really just a dude talking to another dude. It's like
Right.
and you know, the thing is you want to keep them as calm as possible, because at the end of the day, you know, their life is at risk right now, so they're liable to, like Alex, he's had preds go in their house, close their doors, cock their gun back, and
Wow.
two unalive themselves.
Man.
So, you know, it can get gnarly, but like I would love to bring you on one, man, and just know, like, you know, when we do it, like we do it to
Like I get the sense that you're like well appropriately legit in your approach.
it gets to the point, it's just when the cops get there, it's out of our hands, you know. We can't
Right.
make them arrest,
Right.
you know, but, you know, why would I? Because a lot of the stuff that Vitaly and these other dudes be doing is like, I know the ones that are going crazy now is the ones where like they beat up the Preds and stuff,
Right.
but it's just affecting the case.
Sure, I mean, well, they're not even trying to get a case. That's the problem, is that they're not, like, there's no justice in it. They're literally just trying to get the views and the money, the clout, whatever, and they're not, like...
And I don't have no... And that's the thing, though. It's like... And that's what I be telling people. It's like, I'm the biggest... I'm not saying I'm the best, but I am the biggest, Pred catching channel on YouTube.
Yeah.
And, we get the most views, but we're doing it the right way. So it just shows you doing it the right way is the best way. A lot of times it's the other way around where it's like you have to compromise, you can't do it the right way. But it's like this is the one medium where doing it the right way will get you the most. Like me, Skeeter, Oma, Alex Rosen, we're doing it the right way and we're getting the most views. So if you were just doing it just for the content and just for the views and money, I don't care. If you do it the right way, you'll get all that stuff and you'll get these arrests and you'll get these dudes off the streets.
Right.
And, I'm not going to sit up here and like toot my own horn and like tell stuff like behind the scenes. But when I tell you this stuff goes so much deeper than just getting these dudes in jail, where family members get injustice, like, man, there's this one story I wish I could tell you. I wish I could say it on here. I can't, but I had one situation with a mother and her daughter, and us doing this changed their lives for just the better. Her entire family's life for the better. And the crazy thing about it is the dude didn't even get arrested. Dude's not even arrested yet, but it still changed their lives for the better. And that's what it's all about, man. And it's just, I've had people comment on the video talking about how someone we caught was their abuser before.
Wow.
And they got away.
Yeah, man, I don't, I don't doubt it. That's, it's just crazy. Like, I mean, I understand because I've got, like, the whole history with alcoholism, drug addiction. And that's really what it is here. Is that, like, this is, it's insanity. Like, these people are literally insane and pose a real serious threat. And you're affecting positive change in the world, man. I back it.
Everybody says, they're against, pedophilia, they're against, Preds and stuff like that. But when you, like, look at some of the stuff that these lawmakers are doing, it can only make you question what's on their hard drive. Did you know?
Oh, wow.
Did you know that in the state of Tennessee, that's where you live right now, right? So in the state of, you have a daughter or a kid?
No.
So if you had a daughter, and let's say she was in volleyball. So we caught a guy, right? We caught a dude in Memphis, Tennessee. This dude had CP on his phone, admitted to it to the cops, everything like that, right? The cops, they were telling me how they're going to break into his phone. They're going to look at all that and stuff. But they told me that even if he had naked images of the children, that's not considered CP. And I'm like, what? And they said, in the state of Tennessee, it's only considered CP if the child is doing things in the images. And he told me about a case where the Tennessee Supreme Court, a guy, like a volleyball coach, got caught recording the girls changing, and like you could see their body parts and all that, right? Little girls. It went all the way up to the Supreme Court. They ended up having to drop it for like the predatorial charges and stuff like that because they weren't doing anything. So wait, hold up. So by that logic, you could just record naked kids, and as long as they're not doing nothing, that's not CP. But that's only Tennessee that I know of. It could be here in Texas. Who else? Who knows where else it could be? But it's just like that's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah, well, I would say it sounds crazy. Yeah,
I thought that was just the most ridiculous, stupidest thing. And there's been times where I literally just I yell at the cops. Like I get pissed at them for not doing their job. Like I had a cop threaten to arrest me because the only reason why they even came out to come get we had a sex offender come to meet what he thought was a 13-year-old girl, but this dude was a sex offender because he had a 14-year-old victim and he's on the sex registry for life, right? The only reason why they came out was because he had a warrant for his arrest. That's the only, and they told me that. And so all I did was just like, I went around and I told the people at the Walmart, I was like, hey, the only reason why your guys' Albany Police Department decided to come out and do something, Albany, Oregon, decided to come out and do something was because this dude had a warrant. Instead of the fact of him being a sex offender, he came here to meet a 13-year-old girl. And they got mad that I was exposing that, and they threatened to arrest me for disturbing the peace.
Wow. I don't know what to say about that, dude. Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah, man. But congrats on affecting positive change, dude.
No, I appreciate you, man. Thank you for having me.
Dude, I love it, man. It's an honor. I wonder, like looking at your stuff.
Yeah.
The pred catching is, I mean, like the overwhelming majority of the content that you're making right now.
Yeah, lately, yeah, since November.
Like that becoming friends with the racist, video was like almost. It looked like almost like an aberrational video, like a random, like, oh, here's something that's yeah. And I mean, it's just speaking to you, like you're into it, like you're loving it. I feel compelled to ask though, like, what do you see yourself like getting into more like other
like something else?
Well, yeah, or like going back to like other kinds of other stuff, like.
Well, I don't think I would ever go back to something, but definitely something new. Oh, yeah.
Well, I mean, when I say go back, like, you like when you started out, like that's how I described it, like throwing a bunch of shit at the wall.
Yeah.
Like the you're with the the N-word pass over here, and then like this, like those videos weren't necessarily prank videos. They were just like super wild concepts, like they almost just like don't all fit in like one basket.
Yeah,
it's just all over the place, different kinds of stuff that you're trying out. And I'm not like telling you what to do, but a lot of those like early videos, they were just wild. They were original. They were creative, and it wouldn't bother me to see more stuff like that peppered in.
Man, you see, I have some viral ideas that, like, if I did it, it would go crazy. That I've been giving to people, like, hey, I had this idea. I think since you're doing content like this, you should do this. And they're like, oh, what? You're giving me this? Like, what do you want for it? I'm like, I don't want nothing for it. Just have it. But it's because genuinely, it's like I said earlier, like how I could go and do a prank and everybody would love it and stuff, but that's just not me anymore, like.
Yeah, I wonder, like, I think that, like, my take on it, is that the word prank can really mean a lot of things, I think that there's a lot of things that would fall like under the scope of like being a prank that are genuinely like positive, like in the right spirit, like could like I think I would really like it if you were to, like, rather than like step away. I've heard you say I'm not doing pranks anymore, not that, but rather than just like denounce like the whole idea of pranks.
Yeah.
Like really like kind of take a step back and like figure out like what it is about, like what types of pranks that you don't want to like mess with, but maybe like open your mind to like a type of prank that conjures up the right spirit that you want to be.
Yeah.
I think there's a way to find a an approach to something that could be considered a prank that would make the world go absolutely crazy. Oh my God, we got JiDion's prank, but that you would genuinely feel good about.
Yeah, I mean, no, definitely.
It's just got to not like be the type of thing that's going to be like harassing people or like making them feel bad or anything. I think there's like, I don't know, like
it's just one of those things where it's like, I guess, I'm not gonna say I'm not like a prank addict or whatever, but I think it's kind of like with addiction, you know what I mean? Where it's like you probably people were like, yo, you know what? You could still go to like these certain type of parties.
Right. I see what you're saying.
And it's like, what? You might be fine the first couple times, but then you're like, you know what?
Yeah.
You know what? I'll just do that one.
That's like saying like I'm an alcoholic. People are always offering me near beer, non-alcoholic beer, and I tell them I don't need to be anywhere near beer.
Exactly. It's one of those things where it's like a slippery slope.
Okay, all right.
And then you
Fair
don't
enough,
want to play with that stuff.
Hey, fair enough.
You don't want to play with that stuff because, especially with like if I'm really trying to hold myself and be as the best Christian I can be.
Sure.
I can't. It's hard. It's hard to play around.
And you know what? Let me call myself out. Like, who the hell am I to be giving you like my thoughts, my advice, my suggestions?
No,
you're on top of the goddamn world right now, dude. You're killing it.
No, bro, man. It's not even anything like that.
I just know that I've been like, to get ready for this, I've been looking at kind of like the totality of what of what you've done, in your career, and just there just seemed like there's such a magnificent variety of stuff that I see in the beginning, and now it feels to me like you're really locked on to this pred stink thing, and that's not like whatever. That's just what it is, and I don't like having just had like fresh eyes looking at the big totality of everything.
Yeah,
like I feel just part of me like rooting for like, man, like I want to see some more of that beautiful
everybody
variety.
wants to see that. Everybody, even sometimes my mom, like
you know what, I didn't ask you about that too. I loved the way that you were describing your relationship with your parents and the way that your dad was. I think that I related a lot to the dynamic with your dad, where like he wasn't necessarily super on board. It was like, oh yeah, but are you gonna make any money out of this? And like supportive, but maybe a little bit reluctantly.
Yeah, like you'd be like, man, I'll be like, Dad, I need a PC so I can make videos and stuff. So like, man, you're not gonna make no money. But he's while he's saying that, he's giving the person his credit card. And I actually just bought my parents a house last year.
Dude,
I just bought my parents a house. They got fully moved in, and I got my mom her dream car, and it's just I've been so blessed. I've been blessed with my audience too, because the same way I've been on a whirlwind, they are too, and it's not often to see someone do so many different things and then like still have such like the still damn near the same size that they had before. And my audience is just amazing, great people. Every time I go out, I've never I think it's been like 3 years since I've had a bad fan experience where even when I'm out with my girl, that's always just respectful. Just, hey, can I please get a picture? Or, man, your video is really... Like, there was a dude at my local HEB, his name's Abraham, where he always sees me shopping, and every time he sees me, he wants to take a picture with me. So, like, I'll take a picture with him. But then yesterday, he just asked me, he said, man, I seen your journey with Christ, and he's like, I'm trying to get there and stuff. And he was like, can you pray for me? So now he's like going from picture to like, now can you pray for me? And then we prayed inside there, man. Great dude. And it's just, I met some amazing people. I met some amazing fans. I would love crashing at fans' houses too. I love sleeping over at fans.
Wow.
We caught a dude in I think we were in Iowa, or no, we were in Kansas, and we caught a dude, and like we needed a place to crash. And I was like, yo guys, who will let me crash at the place? And he let me crash at his place, and it's just, we met some great people, just amazing people.
Yeah, dude. I love it, man. Well, hey, I'll tell you what. Don't take any advice from me or anybody else. You do what speaks to you, and you're on top.
Can
of the
I ask you a
world.
question?
Sure.
Since you went sober and since you kind of changed your life, have you kind of seen people kind of like switch up on you, and it's kind of like people that you thought were ride or dies and loved Steve-O? It wasn't that they really loved Steve-O. It was they loved who you were before.
You know, it's been so long, man. Now, like I've been clean and sober for 17 years.
Oh,
So
it's been that long.
Like,
Praise God.
it's been 17 years. So I mean, like, I just don't think that it's like me, the way I was more than 17 years ago. It's I don't think anybody's rooting for that. If they are, then like they're not my friends, man.
So
you know? I got a pretty clear thing, like, you know, like even maybe now still, it's a lot more rare. But
Yeah.
I'll see, like over the years, I would see, you know, comments, people saying, "Man, you were funnier on drugs, or you were cooler on drugs. Like sober Steve-O was like lame or whatever." And I'm like, yeah, all right. Like, number one, I really don't believe that there's any truth to that whatsoever. I think that me sober is a much better version of myself. Like, I don't think there's anything about me when I was on drugs, particularly towards the end, that there's any way you could argue that that's better. I'm more creative, and you know, across the boards.
You know what it is. I'm sorry for interrupting
all
you,
good.
but it's not that they miss the old Steve-O. It's they miss their life when you were the old Steve-O. That's what I realized a lot of the times.
That might be it. That might be it.
That they
yeah.
like fantasize that period of like maybe they don't like where their life is now.
Perhaps.
So
Yeah.
when they see you changing and stuff, and it kind of like reflects on like I'm not liking where I am now. I liked it better when
could be it.
2005
Sure.
when I was at this point in my life, and it just so happened that I was watching Steve-O, and that's when he was doing drugs.
Sure,
And,
could be that. But what I'm very clear about, though, is that anybody who wishes for me to be back on drugs or drinking alcohol, like, they're wishing for me to be dead. Like, they, you know, like anybody who loves you doesn't want you dead. Because if I pick up a drug or a drink, like, you know, that's life and death, man. I can't do it.
Are you still with your girl? I remember like a while ago, I think it was the dog video actually you were talking about. Are you guys still together?
Man, but my girl, people know Lux. We're not a romantic couple anymore. We're you know, we have a great relationship. We talk all the time. But I'm no longer engaged to be married.
Really?
Yeah.
Dang. I'm not here like this is.
It's all good, man.
Is this like breaking?
It's not breaking.
Oh, they already know.
It's I've said it like you know, on the podcast. Or whatever.
Okay,
Like
okay.
it's not anything I haven't said, but it's not like you know, candidly, the episode that I said it on wasn't one that ended up really. So yeah, it's I haven't been like super outspoken about it, but I got, there's no secret there, and you know, my old lady Lux, I love her like crazy, and we're just not a couple anymore.
No, man. You know, sometimes
She's we have an animal sanctuary, a nonprofit.
really.
Yeah, like we started that together. That's why like the property in Tennessee is all about, was to start an animal sanctuary.
So man, well, like besides you know, like the social media and the movies and the stand up, what are some other business avenues and adventures you get into that people might not know about?
I sell hot sauce.
Really?
Yeah, I got Steve-O's house. This whole trailer behind the RV is just filled with Steve-O.
You got? Let me get some. Let me get some.
Tanner, dude, fire it up, man.
I really want to try some.
We'll hook you up with a bunch of stuff.
Thank you.
Yeah, we'll hook you up with a bunch of stuff, and yeah, like if we want to collaborate, man, if you want to get me in on anything, dude, it would be an honor. I would love to.
Bro, of course, man.
Yeah.
I would love to, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get on the road.
When I was a child, man, like I think I saw way more. It made me learned to get out my comfort zone, you know?
Cool, man.
Even though I never did anything as crazy as you guys did, but I learned how to get out my comfort zone a lot more. You know what's crazy? I loved when you guys did pranks more than when you guys did man,
I wish I would have thought to tell you that I had my show last night.
I would have loved to have come. I had my girl over too, man. We definitely would have pulled through.
Yeah, man. I mean, I could give you a link to a recording of a recent performance.
Yeah.
Every so often I'll record the show so I can like study it, so I can share it with people for feedback and stuff. Yeah, I give you a top secret link to it.
Bet, thank you, thank you.
All right, man. So, everyone's got to get on your Instagram. I just followed you before this.
Oh, bet.
Yeah, dude.
I'm gonna show you love. All I do is I just be looking at
and
recipes.
Dude, I saw you say JiDion.
Yeah. So my real name is JiDion,
Right.
But my YouTube name is JiDion.
Right, JiDion. But everybody wants to say JiDion.
They say that's fine too.
Oh, okay.
The people say you can say JiDion, you can say
Man,
JiDion.
you had to give him the destroyer.
Ooh.
See, what it is, yeah, dude.
Whoa,
Steve-O's hot sauce for your butthole.
Oh, is it that hot?
That one's not that hot. This is the banging buffalo for your butthole. That's the heavenly jalapeno for your butthole. And this is the butthole destroyer.
I love how like all of them are just him smiling, and this one it gets intense.
And then is your classic hot honey. This is the most delicious shit I've ever put in my mouth.
Man, we have so many recipes that we be using hot honey for.
Dude, like all them other hot honeys, dude, them wannabes.
Really? I'm excited to use it, man. We will be using it soon.
Dude, fire it up, man. Hell yeah, dude. Well, right on, dude. Thank you so much. What an honor, dude. Yeah, super rad. And shout out to Mike Klum for making this happen.
Shout out to Mike, man. Be sure to be on the watch out for his podcast. Shout out to Moon Pie, too.
Yeah, dude, for sure. All right, man. Well, there it is.
So what episode am I?
What are we, probably right around 260 or something?
Wow. When did you start it?
2020.
2020?
Yeah, I don't do, I don't like make a big deal out of doing it every single week anymore. I do it when I fucking feel like it.
Yeah.
Like when it speaks to me, you know?
Yeah, that's better, because then it's not, like, forced.
Yeah, for sure. And there it is, man. My new bro, JiDion. He's only 24. God, it's crazy. And my favorite thing he said, was it comparison is the enemy of joy? Is that wise for a 24-year-old? Or maybe comparison is the thief of joy. That's what it was. Man, in any case, I really like that guy. Really like him, and I'm just thrilled for his success. I also really like you, and I'd be thrilled if you came to see me on my Crash and Burn tour. Man, I've been like fighting so hard to just not like say what I've been doing for this show, because my last tour, the Bucket List, like I might have like every podcast like, oh, and I did this and I did that. So like kind of a lot of people knew what was going to happen when they get to the show. Not this time around, baby. I am tight-lipped, not giving it away, and it's such a treat to perform a show when like people genuinely have no idea where it's going to go or how severe it's going to get. In any case, I'm on tour, and I would love to see you there. I love you for sticking around to the end. Thank you so much. And yeah, that's it.